Yes, it is.
What's up? It's Eric and Eric over here. We are hanging out at the RV.
It's earache and earache.
So I had to like go on a journey to hitchhike to the tire store. I had like hitchhike to the tire store. Finally, dude actually picked me up, and then kind of got in a little fight, but then we made up, and then things was good, and then I got stranded at the tire store. I had to hitchhike home with 3 tires. And then I got back, and then the Uber put 2 tires in the car, and then they do show up with the yeah, you can check it out on a stream. Yeah, it was.
Hey, did you get some of me snapping on the manager?
And here we are, dude. Still sitting on blocks.
Yeah, you were snapping on me a little bit.
Good job.
Dude,
it's over.
It was over.
We're here now.
Dude, you guys made some good content over on my channel today. I tell you what, some epic stuff.
You guys went and cooked a bunch of food in the river?
I mean, I didn't even get any of that food. What happened?
He was just, all he wanted to do was get those tires all day. That's all.
Dang, tire man.
I just want to get some shit done. I don't want to sit around and
now you're retired.
And talk. Yeah, I'm retarded.
No, retired.
No, I'm actually retarded.
Are you?
Retarded.
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
You're retired now.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. No, we still gotta figure out how we're gonna get the tires on. Because your buddy that says you have a machine, apparently the machine doesn't, it's not a machine, it's power bushes.
Yeah, well, he said he's not even probably gonna do it because he's hanging out with somebody. So
well, fine. Then let's call the next guy.
There is nobody else. We're fucked.
Okay, no code, no B. You are my only fuck. No, we never fuck. Never say surrender. Never give up. Never surrender.
You want to go take a shower?
I want to go take a shower. But maybe we can talk to the people at the. Maybe we can talk to the tire people at the truck stop and tell them to come put the tires on. But then they're gonna charge us $100. But that's still not bad. For 3 tires.
That's bad. Mm-hmm.
We still got. Yeah, and I had like loaned him $100 for the tires.
Loan?
No, but you can
It
say
was a loan?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess is what I don't know because you were there to pay for it. I had to pay for it.
Damn.
You didn't. What? You didn't come with me to the tire shop.
Oh,
This was my credit card that had a swipe because you were there.
damn.
I don't know. Maybe I should go on my live stream so people can donate. But your people don't donate. Your people just walk.
I'm sweating bullets. It's fucking hot.
I applied for the network today. Maybe they would put me on. I didn't know I was on the network. I thought I was.
It's the new mic.
I don't know if I want to be compared to Mike. I don't know if that's a compliment or what. I don't know what I feel about being compared to that guy. You know?
There is no AC. I know.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get. I'm trying to give away a gift card. If I can get 50 people on my stream, I'm trying to give away a gift card to Amazon. I've been trying to do that all day. I can't get 50 people on the channel. I got 20. Well,
tell them to go to your chat and show them the other side, not the good side, but you got a card ready and waiting.
Where's my? Oh yeah, it's on my neck. Look, look, it's on my neck. Look, Eric the Dream Giver. It's on my neck. Boom. Wait, how are we doing to do this? Oh, it's like this.
Say if you wanna, what's it called? You wanna enter in sweepstakes for
$5. Oh, yeah, did I tell you how much it was? So yeah.
Prime,
Prime gift card. We got a Prime gift card ready.
You don't pay for shipping and handling.
Yeah.
That's $5 on something. Maybe it's $20.
Oh look, Andy Reddy said put my link in the description. Oh yeah, let's go. Eric the Dream Giver.
Mike the Cream Giver.
Oh yeah, people keep calling me the Cream Giver on the donation.
Well, I call him.
Every time that vegan girl comes around, and then I'm sending her a deal. I send her like $10, like $1 at a time. I'm sending her a message on a Cash App because the donation's all fucked up and it doesn't go through. So and she's just like, thank you for your donation, and then doesn't even say anything. Does this respond barely all? A couple times she just say thank you, but it's like, dude,
What?
Talk to them.
you know. But like, she doesn't respond, and then I'm like, dude, vegan, I'm in LA. What?
You talk to vegan?
Oh, I tried to send her a message, but she's like, didn't really respond. That pissed me off. I give her money,
Hold on,
and she freaking won't even say hi.
Yeah, she's been on not too good lately.
So you're not even fucking going to respond to my comments. I probably fucking I'm throwing money at her, and she's not even going to respond to me. Like, fuck off. You know? And anyway, she's too busy doing who knows what for whatever, running over pedestrians, I guess. That's what she's been busy doing.
What up?
Oh yeah, I saw it on the news. She hit somebody, and I don't know what happened, but I didn't read the new whole article because they're gonna have to fill that out. What happened to my sign? I had a big sign like this big with my name on it. How do I lose a fucking sign this freaking big? You want me to put my stream on?
Hell yeah.
I'm only at 8K. Nobody actually freaking subscribed from this channel. How many people even watching this stream right now?
I just want to talk to him.
Almost showed the already. Oh look, we actually live. We have 40.
I just want to talk to him.
Yeah.
Almost showed the already.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
I just want to talk to him.
This is why you want to.
shotgun?
I just want to talk to him.
Dad, this is ridiculous.
I just want to talk to him.
That's Eric and his brother. That's what they. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him now. It's not really that bad. Eric is on the phone.
They ain't letting it in. Just cover it in spray foam. Yeah. Yeah. Shit.
Oh yeah, these people commented about the people last night. They're rolling the stroller around because the dog doesn't want to walk. That was kind of ridiculous, yeah. what's the chat say? Anything good? Maybe I should go live. Whenever I ever get back from his talk on the phone, I'm gonna go live. Honestly, before I do that, I need to call tire shops. Not open. You guys didn't say he's from Oregon. Tire bars.
I was all, what the fuck, dude? Like, they're like, are you back? Are you back? Are you back? And I'm just like, am I back? What the fuck? Where'd I go? I was like, what the hell happened? That shit was weird. You know, like, you wanted to get up, dude. I was all, let me
Harbor Freight.
walk around. They're like, nah, you gotta chill, dude. Fuck, dude, what was that?
Dude, we need it. Hey, Harbor Freight is closing. You want to run down there? Hey, hi, Harbor Freight is closing. We can run down there and get some tire bars. Hey, they only $7. It's $7 for tire bars, and then I can sell. Then I can donate them to dude, and he can start a tire service. He can make money changing people tires. I teach you how to do it. You can make money changing tires on the side of the road. That could be your new job. You could be a mobile service mechanic. It's easy. All you gotta do is change tires and put gas in people's cars. Jump start them. It's so easy being a tire service mechanic because you don't really have to do very much other than just like the basic shit. Changing tires is like the biggest hard thing of the job. You know? And that's also the part that pays the most. Oh, Walmart might carry them. I wonder if Walmart actually, like, have them in stock. Walmart actually might have. Tire bars. You know, actually, I'm going. There's an auto parts store right up the street here. Maybe I can go there and talk to them about the tire bars. I'm going to go up here and talk to them about the tire bars. Can we drive on? Wait, is the dude going to come back with the other room? Well, after you go down and getting fucked, is he going to come back? Dude, we should have fucking got the rim while he was here. That's my bad. But I'm just at least going to go down there and see if they have a fucking tire bar. Like, why are we just going to give up and be like, okay, we can't do anything, we helpless. No, we can do shit.
Helpless, Eric. We're on blocks.
You're not that fucking big of a deer. Like, I've fucking changed people's tires so many times.
Feels so good to lay down in the grass.
Alright. I'm gonna go walk to the tire shop. Alright, and then I come back, you can take me to take a shower.
Yeah,
When is Duke be ever gonna come back at some point tonight, you think?
maybe. Fine.
Or maybe in the morning?
Stops by all the time.
Alright, well.
Hey, Christy Blue 777. I'm exhausted. I snapped earlier. Real gay hours. Hawk tour. Yeah, man. For real. Just XR. So, Didi. John Hughes, Christy. I don't know if you saw that. That was embarrassing. I don't really worry about that word, and if I don't know, I don't really trip off of it. That new dude seems weird. I feel bad. I kind of snapped, and yeah. But for the most part, he's I don't know, his voice. I can't help but have a little soft spot for him. That voice, that little like the speech impediment thing, kind of like it's like baby voice. I don't know. I can't get like. And then sometimes he's like, you can think about the annoying stuff, and it kind of balances out. You're like, oh, okay. So I get it. Sunflower, what's up? Let me get away from it. I don't want to be on screen right now. John, you won't be missed. Nah, I know, man. Peas. Kermit the Frog. Just XR. It looks warm in there. Oh, it's cool now. It was, though. It was fucked up today. Probably didn't help. My attitude. You need a damn tire machine to do that shit. It's not a semi-tire. I've seen people do those by hand. Oh man, that's a lot of work. Yeah, it gets me too, John. Shelly Harris, definitely wouldn't come out here ever if it wasn't for this RV. P2 Hawk 2 gonna end up in prison like your predecessors. Oh. Okay. Dark matter. Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm just out here. shelter be. I texted Moxie earlier. She read my text on here live. What? On her live? Day camp on. Can you grow a beard and be the new Mike? I don't like Eric. Yeah, you start getting drunk and all that. Hola, Jonna. Alright, Ladybug. Dixon says, can you speak up? Yeah. For you, I will speak up. We can hardly hear you. I'm sorry. Muppet's back. So that means Kellogg. Wait, I think. Oh no, I'm watching Muppet. I forgot. See, like, yeah, the heat kind of got to me today. Kellogg went somewhere and asked me to take care of him because he can't bring him where he was going. Hi, John. Hi, Ann. Hi, Ann. How you doing? Hi, I need to speak up. I'm sorry, I forget. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Yeah, it just got hot, man. Water inside of me probably boiled up. I need to charge the AC in my car because it's like not shooting out that really cold air. You look hot. Yeah. I actually went we all went to the lake, right? So I jumped in the water for a minute and then came back, so I might have had it too. But yeah, it was hella hot today. And then just like, but that's like weird. I'm kind of getting used to it, like, but you'll never really get used to it. Unofficial AJP. Unofficial AJP JFC chat. I better not end up in a documentary someday. 8 times 80 equals 640. Listeria. I don't know what that means. Said, is Eric out there with Muppet? Yeah, they're all out there. The junkyard Mexican was like, get out my lot, and he jumped out the tile and said, why are you walking up? Like that, you got a problem. Like something like that, yeah. But it was already bad before that because he had been antagonizing me. I just went there to help him out. I was already kind of high, but it was what I said through the phone because his business is in 2 places, and when he should just delete the other one. And it was dumb. I had to go so far out of my way, and then they were closing some gate at that place, and this guy didn't want to go out of the car. He was just kind of sitting in the car because it was like his whole thing. I was just taking him, and I was gonna bring him on the roof of my car. I said, "Fuck it, let's go get him, and let's go put him on my roof." And took him to the first place. After I asked him which one of the 2 is it, he told me the wrong one. He went and took me much further. Then we went to oh yeah, and while we were there, the guy was closing the door. As soon as I pulled up, and I was on the other side of the street, but it's like dirt and there's cars passing. The guy's trying to, I'm just like, turn around. So that's saying the dude already was closing the thing. I told him, hey man, you should probably get out there and let him know that we're here for the tires, because he had just called him before. I told him, call him before we leave, just so we can see the time and everything. So they were like, we had like 20 minutes. They said, come. It was already 4 something, and they said, come to the establishment and like by was it something 20, whatever hour, 4:20, 5:20, whatever the hell time it was, but it was, or 6:20 maybe. I don't freaking remember. I'm sorry, man. Please forgive me if I'm kind of having like brain farts. But yeah, we went. Okay, so what? They were closing the gate. He finally jumps out. He's also like trying to call the dude. Something like he was calling the dude first before he wanted to call the dude first, or something. Like I kind of got foggy. Like around that time, I was already like, dude, this guy's kind of annoying me. But we were already at the wrong spot. The guy was closing the place, and the dude said, "Oh, it's the other spot." And then the dude was on the phone while he was talking to the guy. I think he did it simultaneously, and he started demanding me to get the new address, but I had already previously asked him which one of the 2. So if it's not the one that we went to, it's the one back down where we were. I was like closer. to this place. And I was like, no, I don't need to write it down. It's already in right here. I have it on my map. And he kept demanding me to do that instead of listening to what I was saying. He just was like on the phone. Like, and then I started chewing out the guy on the phone. Like, why does he even have this other place pinned? Why isn't it shut down? Show that it's shut down already. Wasting. And I'm already full of anxiety. It's hot because it's you know, it's like we're on time. We have like barely any time left. And so that's when I just started getting like really, you know, I was just not taking it anymore. I was just over it because I didn't even want to do it. You know, I'm not here for all that. This guy just came here, started demanding a tire, saying you want some clout, then here you go play for that clout, and you know, you do your thing, man. But you know, at the end I ended up trying to help him because I felt like, man, if he's really trying, let's just get this shit done, man. Let's go do it. You know, even though I felt like we have to all be synchronized. That guy doesn't run anything. There's things missing, and what are the tires gonna do if there's no rims? So, because that's all he was doing. He was just buying 3 tires with no rims. We didn't take the rims or anything. I don't have room in my car for giant freaking heavy rims. Like, I'm not gonna put them on the top of my car. You know, it was something we're supposed to just take a little more time. Oh well, we're here for 4th of July, so be it. You know, it's gonna be all the bicycles out here with the legal, loud, crazy stuff, not whatever they have over there. I'm sorry, I'm kind of like losing place. So yeah, I'm already chewing the guy, the owner at the other spot through the phone, and I don't care if I'm gonna go there. I'm about to go see the motherfucker. I didn't even care about that. I'm already seeing red, so I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm thinking about, let's go get this fucking tire. Let's go to the next spot. Start driving. The dude is still talking to me and I kind of was trying to tell this guy, like, hey man, you really, you know, just tell him to chill in so many words. And then we went to the next spot. You know, I parked. I was still like angry, kind of just saying whatever, and to myself, just like, I don't even know how thinking if I should just stay here, because I was gonna leave him, because the first thing we were gonna do was like, he wanted to just have the 3 tires. I was like, okay, if you want to figure it out, because I wasn't even really gonna put it on top of my car. But then I was thinking, well, we're not even taking the rims, we're just getting the rubber, so I'll go and put the rubber on top of my car. I don't care. But after all that, I was just like, back to the original thing, the whole thing that we were begging. He just wanted to kind of somehow get us to he just wanted those tires anyway, and that was the first thing he was talking about this whole time until the very end when I said I would take them, because I was just like, fuck it, let's go get them. He was just gonna stay there, and obviously he was gonna say he was gonna hitchhike, but I know he was gonna call an Uber or something, or wait for somebody, like Eric could call somebody, you know, with a truck with like maybe Trevor, which he ended up doing. He could have just sat there with all 3 of them and waited maybe an extra, let's say, 10 minutes, and Trevor would have been here, and, you know, I would have said, Eric, go find over there or something. But I had all 3 of them. But yeah, he came with 2 of the tires over here. Oh yeah, that's when the fight thing happened. That's when I just snapped, because the guy kept walking up to, I just let him out to go make the purchase that he wanted to make, and I was just parked there just to watch, even though I was already pissed and, you know, contemplating not even being there, because I'm gonna get myself in trouble just being here. I was just mad, just so mad, like anybody would have crossed me in a certain, it's like, I don't know. So yeah, he bought the tire. The guy's knows, because there was no one there when I got there. It was empty, and all the dudes that worked there were just chilling, and the owner or whatever comes out, and he starts talking to the dude, because I already had told him, hey man, just go get your tires. So he already walked. They already met like halfway in the middle, no other cars. They could see where the hell he came out of. But then he tries talking to me a little bit later, like trying to smile to me. I was like, his greasy ass smile, like just antagonistic, freaking, you know, feminine, sassy, Bisa shit, like just trying to antagonize me. And I know I'm not a victim, but it's just like, I grew up, I've been around, and I know people have dealt with this before. Some of you have. You know, if you live enough outside, you deal with people that are just like, why do you even act like that? It's weird, like zesty almost, you know, like, I don't know, because even in, you know, too much chismeando and platic, you know, they talking too much, they're too into that gossip shit. So yeah, so he annoyed me. I was like, just be a dude. If you see a dude that's kind of aggravated, you heard me on the phone, leave me alone, dude. You know, just please, it is what it is. I'm buying some things. We're just purchasing things, and so whatever. He's taking his time. Then at some point, I'm like, so when he comes back and he kind of annoys me, I tell him off a little bit. Like, hey, or not tell him off, but I tell him, hey man, don't even worry about me. He's the guy you want to talk to. Don't talk to me. Talk to that guy. You know, don't even come up to my car. I'm okay, man. I'm just doing that man a favor. You're good. And so I freaking turned around. I kind of left and turned around, parked somewhere. Sunflower, I know, stop by your head. I really don't care, you know. Like, I don't know. People, you know, they can think what they want. I mean, I don't care enough that I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Unofficial JP, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so, yeah, then I just waited a little bit further outside. But even when I said what I said to the guy, some other gentleman came by and just like, yeah, exactly. I don't know if you already had problems with the guy. Then I kind of went a little further out. The guy came back, and I think he shooed me out of the area. He shooed me out. And that's when I got mad. Because I was like, why are you, you know, he did it in a very, like, yeah, he did it in a very rude manner. And, you know, be the owner of your establishment. You know, just, I don't know. I don't always trying to play these weird mind games. Be all weird. But, yeah, so he shooed me out. And that's when I kind of let him know. Something, I don't know. Creature limit. He usually stays a few days and moves on. Let's hope. We like you, John. You're a real one. Thank you, G6R. Yeah, I'm just like, today was just too, like a lot of things we didn't have to deal with because we didn't have to go there. Oh yeah, and then, yeah. So then it's done, then he's there, and then he got the tires. I brought him over here. Trevor came through. They picked up the last tire because they could only get 2 in the Uber.
Alright, you want me to go live now?
And then, yeah, now we're here with 3 tires and with no rims. Because actually, we were supposed to go to Gomez.
Dude, Eric's just sleeping out there on the lawn.
Yeah. Gomez we were supposed to go to, but we didn't go to that one.
Wait,
and then
what are you
Eric
guys talking
went
about?
later on, and he ended up seeing they were still open. So they were still open doing the air. So if we would have just maybe done it all, but the thing is, we never would have been taking the rims as well, unless we just waited until Eric got there and he would just came through, pick them up. Maybe we could have had like in a couple minutes we would have.
I'm going to ask Eric for $100. He had, I think he said he had the money. He just going.
But we're cool, man. Everything's over. Like,
But
no, I apologize. It was rude of me to even get like that, you know. But get the peace pipe and all that. But yeah, now he needs to. Now he spent the 100 on those 3 tires, and then now he just got to get paid. And,
well, we're going to get it done. It's just not going to be done by the 4th.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
We guess.
That's how it was.
Because you guys are
pretty much going to be from the get-go. It was going to be a while.
Blow a thumbnail.
He's so selfish. What? Okay, well, I'm done, though. I'm done talking about that stuff.
See, here, I got...
Eric shoot you out? Oh, no. Eric, very understanding, extremely. I was actually telling him I was about to leave. Right after that, I was ready to go. I was like, I came on my own, so I'm going to just bounce out. But first thing I came here, forgot what we did. But I came here first, and then Kellogg was here. And then we thought we lost the dog because I had gone to go get the stupid fucking tires instead of staying here watching the dog like I was doing originally. I got so like caught up in the moment, like, dude, we got 20 minutes and the 3 tires. Like, I just thought about that. I was on that. I just manically just jumped up and started like, let's do it. Let's go fucking do it. Just 3 rubber tires, put it on the fucking top. Sunflower. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I don't like the way I was. I don't like that character at all. That's not okay. But I feel the heat and just I kind of felt like this is not, you know, just all day. That was coming out. You know, the only thought that was coming out of this fella was those tires. You know, just all day. So you know, we try to get it done. Just got too much, just because things didn't work out. Because I like things kind of more planned out. Or
Yeah.
better yet, since I'm here, I just
mean,
don't deal with
I
it because it's
wouldn't-
not my problem. I'm just here as a guest. I'm a person. I'm not even a guest. I'm a sniper who turned into a guest because that's why when I came back, I was gonna leave and I was gonna right before I was gonna bounce out. I was gonna text Eric and I was halfway typing it like, hey, I came here on my own, you know, kind of. So I'm gonna kind of like bounce out because I don't like what I did and you know, you kind of like drove him here from the spot, you know, so I'm not gonna make him feel weird or anything. So, but first I talked to Kellogg and he was like, "Yeah, don't leave," and all this stuff. Kellogg really was sweet, man. Kellogg. Obviously, I'm a good dog sitter. Muppet. Gotta make sure Muppet. I just said that, now I got it.
I'm about to go live.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, he's in there. He's chilling.
Okay, he's just chilling on
I'm a
the
little
bed.
scatterbrained. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but yeah, I talked to him and I talked to Eric. And I don't know, and they're really good people. They kind of calmed me down on that to like not just bounce out just because of that. It is, right? Do you want to go outside? You guys want to go outside where Eric is? Eric's outside.
I'm just going to post a picture of my
He's
son.
laying in
Now
the
is a
grass.
picture
You wanna
of
go
him
see him?
sleeping.
Jigsaw, RV is gonna travel the 101 when she gets it. Look at my hands like shaking.
Alright, I'm live. What's up, everybody?
Sean,
It's
you
been
should
an
work for
awesome, crazy
Rover.
day.
Rover?
We went
What's
to
Rover?
Hitchhike
Like,
over to the tire
I don't
store
even know
and
what that is. Sounds cool
got
though.
the tire, and then now I came back,
like the
and now we
name,
still
the
don't
way
know
they
if
are,
they're
yeah.
gonna make it out here or not. But it's okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Figuring out what we're doing.
Yes, you guys want to go outside? Okay, let's go outside.
Alright, you know, so yeah, Eric is here. He's outside, sleeping somewhere. Where did he go?
So I gotta grab this, and I gotta turn on the thing.
I want to go take a shower. It's been a freaking long day.
Power on. Bluetooth setup.
I gotta shave and all kinds of things, man. I've been just like living it the way they live it out here. I'm trying to like fit in how kind of like more Kellogg than Eric, obviously, because Eric goes home if he wants to. But I've been kind of like following the Kellogg way ever so slightly. Just
Are you gonna go wake up
like,
Eric?
I'm not gonna wake him up. I'm just gonna go outside and
Okay.
watch him. And
Maybe you would like to put it on.
he's really having a nice.
There's nothing really going to be able to happen right at the moment.
It's so
you know?
nice out there, and that grass is really soft. Like he's in a pretty much like one of those Tempur-Pedics, I know, or maybe not Tempur-Pedic, just like a memory foam type thing. I don't know. I don't have a home. I don't even know what those things are. I'm just saying random words.
Maybe you can
I think
take
those
me
are
up
beds.
to
That's a bed.
You want to take me up to the truck stop? We can both get showers.
I'm good, brother. I'm chill. I don't want to drive anywhere.
Are you? Yeah, you already. been
I'll
over.
starve sometimes just not to drive, brother. Like I hate driving so much.
You hate
I'm
driving,
so
okay.
exhausted. I'm sorry, man.
That's fine. No, I hear you.
Thank you, man.
If I really want to shower, Eric might take us in a little bit.
Of course.
You want to ride with us?
Yeah.
If Eric take us?
Sure. I might even ask for a shower. I got my Planet Fitness, but you know, just for the content, maybe we'll ask for showers at the truck stop.
Yeah, this is how I get showers sometimes. Because the truck people have coupons.
Nice.
I'm a survivor. Why do we climb mountains? To say that we can.
Yeah.
And that way when we go over speed bumps, they don't even matter.
Hell yeah.
You know?
Yes, sir.
You gotta take challenges, and you gotta be able to overcome any challenge that you got, man.
Love
Because
that, man.
because if you overcome a little challenge, you're able to do something. Some people are just not very adept to overcoming challenges, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes overcoming challenges, even though they're not even my challenges to overcome, it's just good practice to be able to overcome things, you know.
Indeed.
You know, it's crazy, you know, but I got plenty of my own challenges out here that I'm creating for myself.
Absolutely.
You know, I could be at home sleeping on my mom's couch while I'm out here traveling America, or
Damn right.
trying to make a world a better place.
That's right, man. That's good.
You know, why am I out here? I don't know. It's medication, I guess, for my ADHD. You know, that's.
You take it?
No, I say this hype is a medication.
Oh, okay.
Is a attention, a definition, so right. So you have to have, so what? Actually, people have ADD. Actually, get really depressed if they don't stay active. You actually have
Dude.
to have.
I turned it. I didn't even know. I didn't even look at him. I didn't know he was in that position.
You have to have a higher amount of activity.
I just was looking through the lens as I was turning it.
To able to stay focused on anything, like activity and adrenaline kind of helps keep you grounded in the real way, you know. Like it's like a holistic approach to like ADD medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, just being active and doing things and overcoming challenges is a good holistic way to like get yourself out of it. Because like when I'm just not doing anything, when life is too easy, I don't want to get out of bed. Like, you gotta have a reason to get out of bed every day. And I feel like the reason that you gotta get out of bed every day is following your dreams.
Can you be in your bed following your dreams? Is that a possibility?
This one goes out to all the people that are sleeping. This one goes out to all the people that are sleeping on behalf of all of us that never sleeping, but always dreaming. This one goes out to all of you.
That's sweet, man.
You know? This one goes out to all the people that are sleeping but never dreaming.
Sheila.
On the behalf of all of us that are always dreaming but never sleeping. I would like to take this time to ask everyone to wake up and dream with us today. You know, it's kind of crazy the paradoxical that you're dreaming when you are awake, and you know, like daydreaming, that will keep us moving ahead. You know, life is maybe life is like a daydream. You know, dream while you're awake, the dreams that you have in your mind, the ideas that you are perceiving, and you never know where you're going to end up. If you can walk the path, you never know where you're going to end up. You just know that you are walking forward.
Ah, someone's on my arm.
You know, so yeah, that's kind of cool. You're just walking forward. Never know the path to take you. Never know what path to lead you. On aboard the hopes and dreams. On aboard the dream and freedom train. We got a ton of hopes, a ton of dreams, a ton of possibilities. We got anything and everything.
Yeah, man. How cool. You got to be in here when Eric's up, man.
What?
You can see he's sleeping right now.
I mean, sometimes you just got to take some time out for yourself.
Definitely.
Sometimes you just got to lay down.
Yeah, do it.
And take some time.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, like, when your phone is just sitting there, you know, and it's all it's doing is charging, you think it's doing nothing, but it's actually working harder than it ever worked all day while it's charging. You know, it takes a lot of work to recharge yourself, you know? It takes a lot of work to recharge. That's what my friend the Duckman was saying. I actually was on the phone the other day with this guy with a million subscribers. You know, I have friends that have millions of subscribers on YouTube. I hang out with movie stars all the time.
I'm trying to look at your...
Oh yeah, my badge, boom. My media badge. I got friends that have millions of subscribers on YouTube. Why am I hanging out with these people? I don't know. It's for the fun, it's for the adventure, it's for the hype, I don't know, for the craziness, spontaneity. Never know what's going to happen. Every day is a new challenge to rate and overcome. I don't know. Why am I here? Why am I anywhere? I could be anywhere right now. Yeah, I'm here.
It's Eric the Dream Creamer. No, it's Eric the Dream Giver. Everybody's saying different version of your name. That's kind of what's gonna be good, you know. It's good. It's easy to play with, you know. You can fold it around.
It's kind of hilarious that people
Yeah, that's what's
You
that
know
was a
when,
good
when
idea that you
when
gave.
so
you
when the
got them-
cops
you
shot
used
my
that.
goat, I was actually did the same thing. I spent like a year trying to figure out who I was because I didn't have a goat. Right? I put my whole name around an
Sunflower.
object like a goat. You know, I put my whole object around an idea of of a man. You know, oh, I'm that guy that walked around with his goat. You know, everybody like taking pictures of me and my goat. It's chilling out. I must be on LSD because I think that goat is a dog. My hobbies include taking LSD and rescuing stray dogs. That meme got shared like a million times. Got shared a million times. It's in every language. My home you look it up, it's like in different languages. It's like, do you have a meme that's translated into 5 different languages that have been shared over a million times? I mean, yeah, like, dude, people people just inspired by the fact that I had a goat and it was something different and it was like, oh my god, you have a goat and I never seen that. Like, if that's possible, what else is possible? And the fact that the goat can bring people together, I was able to build community gardens, start nonprofits, bring people together. We bring the community together with that goat. I bring so many people together and accomplish so many beautiful things. I feel like I probably should have a goat again because, I was able to do so much because of having a goat. But now that I don't have a goat, and now the goat's not here no more, now I have to stand on my own. I have to be able to be strong enough to stand on my own. That's what's crazy, I have to be strong enough to stand on my own. Like, tilt it up a little bit. I can't see my head from the screen. There you go. Now you gotta be able to be strong enough to stand on your own without like a piece of property or a goat or anything. You gotta be able to stand on my own 2 feet. And that's a challenge, and that's a challenge to be able to stand on your own 2 feet and not be reliant on other people or other things. And to be able to overcome obstacles and make the world a better place and without those things.
Yeah. Definitely.
Without anything, you're able to accomplish so much. Without anything, I'm able to fly across the country, go to one of the most expensive conferences, and meet some of the most famous people. Never know where the path will take you. Never know where the path will lead you. All aboard the hopes and dreams. All aboard the freedom train. Never know where the path will lead you. Never know where the path will take you. I took the path not because it's easy, but because it was hard. That's crazy, ain't it? It's like, how do I make my YouTube channel and all the craziness and all the problems that I have to overcome every day? How do I make that inspiring? How do I make that inspiring, not depressing? Like, that's what I need to fit out, because the people see the challenges and they're like, wow, why are you doing all that to yourself? They think I'm just like out here being dude, there's a horse driving down the street. Back to the old ways, Like, some people are always talking about how we need to change. And sometimes some people look into the future, and some people look into the past. You know, to solve the problems that we are facing. You know, like should we go forward or should we go backwards? Like we create so many solutions, but then we also create so many problems. You know, it's kind of crazy to think about that. I don't know. Adventure X. Wow, we got Adventure X in the chat. Say blessings, dude. That's pretty cool. Thank you for that. We are out here in California right now. Somebody asked me right now, this is kind of the town where dreams are made. I mean, every town kind of dreams are made. I'm getting hungry, I tell you that. It's crazy how little that we actually need to survive though. Like sometimes we just think we're hungry, but really we are just thirsty. It's amazing like how you can just survive on water alone. You know? Like you just drink water and you actually don't really need to eat that much. You know? Is that one of my moderators? What's up, Dirty? Or is that somebody actually? Oh yeah, somebody said that they love my content with Captain. That's awesome. Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Don't you know it's gonna be a great day? Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Don't you know the sun is shining for you today? Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing today? Don't you know the sun is shining for you? Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Don't you know the sun is shining for you? Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Don't you know? It's going to be a great day. Hello, how can I help you?
Water on.
Oh, look, we got a subscriber on the phone. This guy always calls me when I'm live streaming. He loves it, and then he like make fun of me, and then he hangs up. I don't know how he got my number, but he's hilarious.
I'm going to watch a movie by Shane B. Don't leave us. Sean. Sheila. GSXR. Eric has been dead for almost an hour.
I don't know. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I just keep going and going and going. I'm going and going.
Time for Labat. Is that short for yeah? Is it? Didi? I think I want to go watch a movie too. Actually, today was pure content. Yeah, we weren't even here most of the day.
If somebody want to donate to my Cash App, help me pay for the tires. I think dude's gonna pay me back for the tires, but in case he doesn't pay me back for the tires, you guys go.
John, get away from him. Dude.
And I do need money for a bus ticket home. Or wherever I end up.
You stay there. I'm gonna be on this side now. What's up, everybody? Some people are saying you're dead, man. Let's see, no we don't. No we don't. Didi. FK no. No, Sean, move away. Cinderella, and Didi. He will follow him, I'm certain. Didi, oh my god, thank you. Actua, this kind of sucks on me. It does. Excuse me, I actually have to Actua. That's crazy. I'm sorry you heard that.
I don't know
it's like Actua caused it. I don't know, that was weird. Eric works. Then comes back to deal with everyone's bullshit now. Fun. Yeah, how fun. Yeah, babe. Yeah. This kind of sucks on me. Yeah, I'm rereading that one for some reason. Eric the Gnome. I feel bad. I thought it was a joke, and guy is actually challenged. Unofficial AJP Bay. When it comes to Carol's, dang, it just keeps moving. Okay, Bay. Bae, I like the actual theater. Bae, or should I just go to the movies? Sheila, put your face in the stream, goober. Some people don't like my face in the stream. Actua, Amen, Bae. Cisco Ebert, Teabag him. John here. Goat Boy is a TBI person. He is cool, but has brazen problem. What do you mean brain? Sean, Eric. What did Sean say? Eric a screw loose. For bipolar Keith, or I don't know why I read 4, but it's bipolar Keith. Where's bipolar Keith? Bipolar Keith said, "Frog splash, yub nub." Actua. What does Actua say? Actua says, "If silent than mine, I'm gonna be mad though." John here, he got beat to death and lived. Oh my god. Got beat to death and lived. Sheila, I like your face. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you. John, is Eric dead? Nah, he's just exhausted, man. He's got one arm. He's been one arm working in the, it's not fun. Jim Orleans, what's up, Jim Orleans? I seen you. Just XR, Frog Splash. Yeah, that's funny. Jim Orleans, what the F is he doing? Cisco Ebert, double teabag. Bae, I'll probably go to Danny's after the movie, I guess. Danny sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. It's not as ghetto as it once was. I think once they started making the jokes about it, it became like they kind of started, fixing that. Well, most places. Human TTS, Sean, Human TTS, yeah, pretty much. Bae, hawk to you right, or something like that. Let's say, you right tomorrow. Bae, 4th would be pretty late. Hey, John, Jamarlene, what's up, hawk to hell yeah, dude. Guy in red creeping. Guy in red, where? I didn't see. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I don't know if he passed by. Eric's one of those guys that annoys the crap out of you, but he doesn't know any better. Not his fault, so you feel bad after. Cinderella. CX, I'm watching the movie Heavyweights. Let me look up that movie. I don't know what that movie is. It's probably a good one. It's probably like a kind of funny. Oh shit, I probably shouldn't. I don't know. Ooh. I'm not gonna look at stuff right now on my phone. That always gets me in trouble. Okay. I watched. Man, gotta go up. I'm watching Heavyweights. Unofficial AJP says, "What the fuck is up, Dan? Is up, Danny's?" Thinking Danny Crane or Danny Crane. Sean laughing out loud. Sunflower, yeah, goober. What am I goober about, Sunflower? Shane B, yeah, I hate Ben Stiller. I hate Ben Stiller in that movie. He played a creep in that movie. Justin McCoy, quick, I hear a crackhead nearby. Where? Sunflower, anything is better than Dreamer. Alright. That's why you got some Eric for you too. You got some Eric right there. Sunflower, Cinderella, Cinderella, Sheila. Oh no, the other Eric passed out. Oh shit. see. John, banana, mushroom, banana, mushroom, sunflower. Yeah, we like your face, Goober. Okay, I think you guys can see it. Sunflower, yeah, we like it. Just enough to maybe the rest of the chat won't be mad. Louis Lastieri. Oh, the RV has an exterior door. Like, yeah, it does, yeah. Pretty cool. It works. That's what I said. Heavyweight to the bottom of the big kids. Oh, my right eye got a little blurry. That's weird. Heavyweight to the bottom of the big kids going to fat camp. Is that the one? Yes, the fat camp, right? 90s movie. They're like hiding it in the in the bed frame or something, in the hollow wood. And the dude's like, yeah, that's the one. The two Erics are passed out. He needs knocked out. R.I.P. Woes. Jesus, R.I.P. Woes. Sunflower. Norms over Denny's. Anubis. Sup? Hey, what's up, Anubis? Nice to see you. Glad you're back. Louis Lastieri. It's cool outside and the cool breeze. Yeah, it's pretty nice now. Sun's down. A lot of the heat is dissipated from the concrete and stuff. Say go stand over Dreamgiver. What do you say? Go stand over Dreamgiver and say nightmare. Tristan. So Tristan, I see you.
Oh yeah, I got that gift card. If I can get to
Babe, vegan live. That's cool. Sean, where's Eric's senior or sir? Where's Eric senior? Well, there's Eric and Eric. There's both Erics. I'm on vacation. No work for a week. And ride out. Lucky. Good. You deserve it. Not lucky, you deserve it. Sean, we need the other Eric. Yeah, they're both there. Eric 2 gonna wake Eric 1 up. I know, right? He's like he's creeping a little bit closer, talking a little bit more. Get a little bit closer to that mic.
Yeah, I got an Amazon gift card.
It's kind of like weird here. And I'm just trying to stand on my I'm just kind of doing it like the Asian style, like crouching. Just because I've already had a bunch of ants on me a lot of times. But he seems to be good though. He's good. Very good, John. Thank you, Shane B. Anything for you. Bae, does Eric have cancer? Sean, older Eric from last week. Very good, John. That's what it sent me yesterday in the hospital. Yesterday in the hospital, hit Eric. Good, he's sleeping.
Your grass is
That's what you said, right? Yeah. Hey, mumbling and whispering. Sorry, babe. This is insufferable, John, and you know it. I don't catch it today. I'm very tired. I feel kind of drained. I think the heat got to me today. Bibno. Yo, where is IBL at? He said he at RV. When did he say that, man? Did he just get unbanned? Let me know, Fibno, if he's been unbanned. Cause I'd like to know that. I did enjoy some of that ranting. Watch some rants. Bae, you almost made me say things. Louis Lastieri, my nice grass bed. Yeah, that's Eric right now. Loving it. I'm kind of jealous, man. It's kind of nice grass, man. How he's enjoying it. I wish I could do that, but I feel like I just get all itchy. Mike, RV10 summer content, Casey. Yeah, where's Casey, man? Where's Casey gonna be? Is he gonna set? Is he still around? He's still doing his thing? Biscuit, what's up, Biscuit? Nice to see you, Biscuit. Try to stay cool and hydrated. Always. Thank you for that. Ibble says he out of speed. He don't have to share with Kellogg. And they don't want to share with Kellogg. It's like, hey man, I ain't got it, bro. There's enough for me and me. Babe, Eric isn't breathing. He's definitely breathing. He's just breathing really like small, minute breaths. Biscuit, no problem, John. Heck yeah, Biscuit. Always like seeing him in chat. But is the KCRV real? The KCRV? I wonder. He has a tendency to come through. Yeah, he's done it before. You know, he's owned other RVs that have been in the RV seasons. IBO and Say Bipolar Lunatic. Yeah, freak yeah. MKE. Yes, real. Bay, scare him. Definitely not Bay. Definitely not. I don't know, man. I don't know, Bay. Cinderella, get some Gatorade, John. In this kind of heat, you guys need electrolytes. Definitely need some electrolytes. Louis the Steer, it's been 13 days since IBL. Also known as the Messiah, Nicholas, Resolve Andy, renamed channel. Really? Really, this is a new one? Resolve. You're gonna have to inform me about that later too, because I'm not gonna try to get into it right now. But I don't know if it's still on his same channel though, and he just changed the name, so that doesn't matter then. I don't have to worry about nothing. Nick is banned. Nick. He's trying to evade his ban from YouTube, but YouTube is so serious about ban evading. Definitely. Taylor, you should do human TTS like Eric does. Biscuit, how hot is it there? It's not very hot anymore. Excuse me, actually pretty cool. That's why Eric's able to rest and everyone's starting to rest. Outside is pretty nice. Biscuit, how? Oh yeah, is that okay? Taylor, read whatever we write. Yes, I will. I will do as you say. Sean says IBO has the weird thing. IBO has this weird thing. He thinks everyone discriminating him because Sicilian. Yeah. Definitely feels Sicilian discrimination upon his bouteille. Louis Listeri, same channel, just different name. Just renamed it from Labroso Vita to Resolve Andy. Cool. So I'll still be on there. I'm still set. Bay 110 Fahrenheit right this second. What? Not right here. Not where we are right now. Right here, right now. Bay confirmed. Confirmed with outdoor thermostat. Okay. And where's it hanging? Because maybe the wall is radiating that heat. That's what it's capturing, the heat off the wall as it kind of retains it. You know, it holds it in with all the insulation. The outside holds it. No, man, just read our chat as text to speech without your own words. Taylor. Dixon, what are these bums doing? These fine, respectable, scholarly gentlemen are taking a slumber after a hard day's work. Cosmo, horror movie vibes yet again. John the Alpha. Christy Blue 777. Did he fall asleep? Did he fall asleep too? I believe so.
Like you guys just staring right at my butt. Why didn't you tell me?
Bae, did Eric go to college? Probably.
Huh?
Went to weed school, school of hard knocks, school of trade, and all kinds of schools. Let's see, Sean, Aria, hugs, touched grass too hard, R.I.P. Biscuit, where are you from, John? I'm from Central Valley, Bay Area, California. Born in Oakland, raised in Hayward for a bit. But around the time Pops left, and I started bouncing around a lot. All around Central Valley and Bay Area. Central Valley was mostly Tracy though. Bay was a couple different places. Hugs, LOL, Sheila, Eric the Sped. Eric the Sped is tweaking over there. Bay at Titties, I'm so sorry. What's up, Titty? What happened? Let me look up. Where does titties say? What did titties say? Where's titties? I can't see her comment. I'm gonna sit down on the grass now because I need to concentrate and find her comment. Where's titties? Everybody started like acknowledging titties about something. Bae, titties. Oh, never mind. Okay, it was not big. It was just bae. Hugs. Yeah, the grass looks very lush. It is. Super lush. Sorry, I'm checking the battery. I disagree. Sean disagrees. Oakland. Yeah, Justin McCoy. Chrissy Blue Simpson. Oh God. Hug says beware of the fairy circles though. Fairy circles. I have no idea what that is. But it sounds intriguing, but also kind of scary. I don't know what kind of fairies are like. Bad, good fairies, like cannibalistic fairies or something. Kristen, cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Titties, just eyes and nose. I'm sorry, yeah, probably look crazy. You get back where I was. Tristan, trunky, hard like Kimbo Slice. R.I.P. Kimbo Slice. Oh yes, the late great Kimbo. Kellogg dead. Kellogg's party, and he brought a bunch of soda for the RV, and then he took quite a few of them. He went to the stove, and then, went to go party. Go party for the night. Oh yeah, I might have something to play with it, play into it because, we traded a little bit for a little bit. A little money for a little bit, because it's like, just a couple, something. I shouldn't say like, man, don't get in trouble. But yeah, he has a little cash in his pocket. Titties, no, you're fine. It was funny. If you, titties, okay, cool. I know, you're cool, but it probably was kind of like, oh shit, I should probably. There are people in the chat that are like, literally, like, actually don't like to see that. So I appreciate what you said. So I didn't take it like in a mean way. I just took it as destructive criticism. Is Kellogg mad at you? Definitely not. Kellogg is the man. I was gonna leave until Kellogg was the first person that kind of made me feel like I should stick around. He really wanted me to stay, and man, he said a lot of kind things to tell me to stay, kind of like, hey man, we all kind of, he did what he did to like make me feel better, and we really got into it. He goes into those conversations, and but he really stuck to that subject with what he was talking to me about. What's going on with the tires? Oh, they're all here. That fella behind us bought all the tires, and then and then but we don't have the rims. He'll get paid later on. Eric's got his money for him, but he really wanted to get it right now, that guy, so we got the tires, but they're just chilling, Hope they don't get taken or anything. Hope we tries to take those tires. They probably shouldn't be there. Is Kellogg okay, I'm still reading that. Member berries hitting tonight. Sean, run in, no Eric sleeping. Or run in now, Eric sleeping. Okay, alright, let's get out of here. Taylor, what's going on with the tires? I already answered that one, kinda. If you need me to explain more, I'll let you know. I never mean harm unless it's that Melissa. Alright, titties, I for sure will remember that. But I already could tell that you weren't, like, I don't know why you, or yeah, you don't give off that vibe. You don't give off that vibe at all. Booty taps, what's up, booty taps? Too hot to sleep in the RV. It's just better out here. Eric just went inside, so he's fine. He's cool. He had a nice little chill out here. He, had a rest for like at least an hour or so. I think someone said, man, he's been there for an hour, so he's probably been sleeping for an hour over here. And then now he's up. He's inside. Probably gonna smoke a mole rip or something. Sean, ha. Taylor, is Dreamgiver vetching about not being at the beach yet? He's vetching. kind of a little bit, not too much now. He's chilled out. No, he's chilled out. Definitely, he's chilled out. Then what? You know, he's kind of like, he knows what's going on now, like wholeheartedly, like all that. But it was already in his head, and he had it in his head, and you know, he couldn't get it out. You know, so I don't hold it against him, man. Dude, just, you know, it's different. Biscuit, what's Kellogg up to? He's at a homie's house, like by actually where the tires were, the closer spot for tires. He's over like near there, chilling with his homies. He took a bunch of sodas in a little cooler, and he went over there. And he asked me to take care of Muppet while he was gone.
Where do you think is a good place to go?
Dex has bug under his skin from too much speed. Tristan, I have a lot of things in my head I can't get out. Really? We'll talk about that. Hopefully we can talk about that. You know what I mean, Tristan. Biscuit. What's Kellogg up to? I think I see that. Didi, let's go in RV. Alright, we're going. Wanna kick in this ID? We can go. Yeah, I think a lot of you didn't want to have this view anyway, right? I guess we're kind of punking me a little bit. Oh, I need to check my leg real quick though.
I'm thinking about it. I'm not don't really know that much about being.
It's the homies, it's our neighbors, man. It's the homies, they're just our neighbors kicking it, you know. That's the homies. Now you're really resting, I don't know. Look at his arms gotta be in the split. It probably hurts now. Damn. Hope he gets better soon. But it's really messed up. The ibuprofen seems to help a little bit. So it's not like consistent thing, but the ibuprofen don't work forever, I don't think, and you know, probably it doesn't actually help, you know, just masks it, so there's still something there. There's something wrong. John, you're a sweet guy. Thank you for hanging around. Magical, you're awesome. Thank you for being in the chat again. Thank you for being here. I'm sure you're always here. You've been here probably a long time before I was around. Dixon, Eric, the meth guy. Diddy. Dixon. There's our boy. Yeah, he's in there just sleeping. I don't, you know, if I'm gonna be reading you guys, I probably don't want to be like right up in there. Trying to rest. Funny in here. Any funny in here? Just drugged in? Okay. Well, you're funny, man. You guys are, yeah, you're definitely one of the funny ones. You'll make it funny. You there. What's your name, boy? My name is John, sir. Oh, my eyes. Like, maybe that's just smoking. And they're like, my pupil. Okay, I thought they were like dilated looking. Never mind. I'm good. They look black from far away. Look at this dude. Look how he's laying down. Oh, he's frolicking. That's alright though. It's funny. He's cool. Danger 592. Danger. Are you the real Danger? Are you the Danger? The streamer Danger? What's up? That's him, man. Hey, John. How did you make your way to this RV? I'm just a sniper. My mother passed out here, like hundreds of miles away from where I'm actually was originally located from. And this is where she passed, and this is where I am right now. Dixon, no, that's not Danger Ranger. Okay, cool. And I'm sorry, I don't always, you know, it's that streamer's makes me kind of sad. Like, I don't like looking at that too much, but there's content. When the albino dude, the albino, what is it? Aboriginal looking dude. What's his name? I killed 2 guns. That was part of that. Sorry to hear, John. Biscuit. Thank you, Biscuit. Compassion is appreciated. Danger 592. Dixon, don't ruin potential fun. Dixon says, oh, the way he kicks his dogs. I don't watch that much. I just see. Really, tell you the truth, I usually watch just the clips, like Papa Greeny and all those people. A lot of other ones I watch. Yeah, man, that's brutal. You're welcome. Of course, Biscuit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dixon, yeah, man, that's brutal. Yeah, that's not cool. I'm not down with animal abuse at all. Taylor, John, how long has your cross-border killing spree gone on? I'm sorry, let me read that. Taylor says, John, how long has your cross-border killing spree gone on? And have you decided yet whether to make Kellogg next? I think I'm gonna let Kellogg live. I think he deserves it. He's he's fun. Oh, I love him, man. He's a good dude. You know, he's his own, ways, and you gotta love him. Kellogg, unkillable. Definitely, Tristan, unkillable. You look tired, bro, Dixon. Yeah, you can see it in my eyes, and all the hair on my face, and the shine, and everything, man. But that's the way it is out here, man. I'm just kind of trying to fit in. This is the way. This is the way. Kellogg and Kellogg. Yep, Dixie. I'm sorry if we're not content right now. But it's about to be July 4th, so maybe some of you will be on here when it hits that time. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I know he's already told me, like, oh, everything's already been done, but still, I should know better. I should really get that muscle memory down.
I don't understand, like, why we have to have porn. Why do we have to have, like, different people and different religions fighting over the same piece of property? Why can't, like, everybody just live together even if they believe in different things?
Well, that's just the difference. They can. That's just it. They can if. But the thing is that some people's religion tells them to kill other people.
Well,
if they don't bow down to them, that's called ego trip. Some people's religion is just a big ego trip.
Well, I don't think God would ever tell anybody to kill another person.
Well,
like I don't really think that God would be like, kill people because they don't believe in God.
In the Bible, God, there is a lot of killing going on. Have you ever read the Bible?
Yeah.
Tism vision, Taylor, that's funny.
I mean, it probably is true. A lot of it, yeah. Or at least interpretation of a thought. I mean, who knows what is true and what is the thing? It's just like always like thing about life, and like everything is like there's a truth and there's also perception.
Yeah, man, that's true.
There's multiple. There's also perception of the truth, and that's the problem with why we have so many different religions. Is we got so many different people perceiving the same thing different ways, and like that's why we have so many people read the same exact book, but yet they fight over how they perceive the same book. It's different.
Well, bro, that's true, but it's mostly everybody's they're on an ego trip. The whole world is in rebellion against God. Remember, Adam and Eve, that was our ancestors. They ate the fruit. They were exiled from the garden. Now it's been just war, famine, and hard work.
It's crazy thinking about the fruit, right? The fruit of knowledge, right? Because God told you don't eat rotten fruit. Like, if the fruit is rotten, you shouldn't eat it, right? Right? And they talk about how like fruit is rotten, right? And you shouldn't eat rotten fruit, right? But what does fruit turn into as it rot? It turns into alcohol, right? What
That's
the fruit? What it spores mushrooms. It becomes like, mushrooms come out of rotten fruit, those different things like that comes out of, and and what's crazy though, like, addiction could be a bad thing, but it also could be a good thing for us, pushing people to motivate them to create things, and a lot of our technology spun from.
Oh shit.
comes from the Bible.
If the goats can't be doing wild gigs, now he's the talk village is Lord till dawn.
I gotta go grab.
Songs dedicated, this farm band's born. People chuckle.
Oh, it's already just here, but
Their tails. Goats weekly as the folklore trails. Eric the goat fucker.
that's not him. It's out there. But this is the song. Thank you for the donation. I wish I could take it out. I don't know. It has to be plugged in.
The legends on repeat. From the farm to the streets, Martin's got heat.
This sucks. You can't hear it because it's connected to the inside of the RV. I'm gonna connect it to the other one if I can.
Power on. Bluetooth setup. Searching. Bluetooth device is connected.
Better. Because I can hold on to this one. Thank you for that donation. Appreciates it.
Share the gospel of the kingdom with people. That
I had to take it in for the
everybody's
donation.
gonna have to choose a side. Because if you're against Israel, that means you're against Jesus Christ, because he's the king of Israel. It's like he's a Zionist. Jesus, every Christian is a Zionist.
I just don't believe in violence at all. I don't feel like violence is a good way to prove anything, I don't think of violence is a good way. All that means is that just because you're stronger than another person, does that mean that you're right? Just because you have a bigger gun or a bigger weapon or a more firepower, does that prove that you're right?
But it's God's judgment on the world, man. It's Babylon is God's judgment on the world in rebellion. So that's why it's death and taxes, man. We all live under death and taxes. We've just come to this point of abundance right now. We practically almost live in the Garden of Eden where people don't even have to work anymore.
I mean, that's what it's going to be. We're going to have AI and machines that are able to do anything for us. We're going to live in a future where we're going to have robots that can literally do everything for us, but yet we're still going to have people starving and poor because the machine is being programmed by a machine that does it. I mean, think about the machine that the corporation created, the machine of the corporation machine, and the war that is created to make the rich people richer and the poor people poorer, and then you give them AI and robots that are able to do the work of the rich without, for the rich,
People are down right now, man. Everybody's, they're just because of, entertainment. People forgot who they are. They got so entertained, they forgot about their identity, their true identity. So I just feel like that's what I'm going to be straight preaching. That's what I like to straight preach. Just tell people, God, even that he's the judge, he's the king of kings. And so, this whole war with Israel, if you're against Israel, bro, that means you're against America. And if you're against America, that means you're against women. Do you know that this is the only country in the world where every woman has a right to own a gun?
I mean, I don't know. Guns are probably a good thing. It's a good. I mean, the guns are an interesting topic, and I don't really know. Like, I would own a gun because I just scared that, because I'm not the type of person that will kill anybody or get violent, you know, or if I did get a gun, am I able to fairly use it, you know? What give me a right to decide if somebody lives or dies, you know? But at the same time, some people. So
this is America. Wait, stop, bro. This is America, bro. We're the freest people in the world. You know why?
Yeah. Because of the guns. Because everybody, if we didn't have guns, and the government could come in and take our freedom away, people could tell us what to do. But what's great about America is that we have guns, and so does the police, and that would make us equal to them, and you know.
Well, that's the idea, man. That's the idea. But it's not just for that, man. It's for defending yourself. You know, you have a right to defend yourself in a private property. You know.
Yeah. I wish maybe I should have fucking got a gun and stand on my porch in Detroit and tell everybody that came on my porch to freaking leave. You know, like fucking.
Of course, that's like, you know, they won't let you do that. You know, but
anybody come on my property, I'll fucking point a gun at them like, you gotta leave.
When it comes down to it,
I should have been. But I felt like I should have been in my right if I had a gun and just told everybody that comes up to my house that they better fucking leave before I fucking, you know, like, no, you trespassing, get the fuck out of here, you know.
It's true, man. You're
like,
right.
you know, like I should have been like on the come out the porch, and it's like anytime somebody on my property and they're not supposed to be, if they try and break in my house, I should have fucking came out there with a gun and be like, no, you're not breaking in my house today, boy. You think you want to break in my house? No. You know?
You're not from Detroit, right? Are you from Detroit?
Yeah, I'm from Detroit, and the cops, you call the cops because somebody break in their house. You're lucky if they show up, and if they do show up, they laugh at you. They're like, oh yeah, somebody broke into your house? That's hilarious. Alright, bye. Let us know if you need anything else. I'm like, I need you to like arrest the guy that broke into my house. Oh, that's hilarious. They're like, oh, that's hilarious. You know, and then I finally catch the guy. I finally like let the guy, like, I finally like, dude, like, stop breaking into my house. And I'm like, hey, can you just like wait here for a second? And then I walk up the house and I call the police. And I told them that they broke in the house, and they're like, the cops like just don't really even believe that this guy had been breaking in my house. Like, look, there's fucking broken windows and stuff, and you have my stuff, and I have videos of him walking off with my shit, and they just like, and I had like tons of camera on filming, and then finally they like, okay, we can run him for warrants, even though we have no proof it's breaking into your house. I'm like, other than what you say, claim that, yeah, they didn't want to look at it. They didn't want to do their job. It's like, they just like, so it's just like, I almost think that Detroit have way more crime than they say, just because they don't want to report it, because they don't want to make the crime ratio go up. You know?
Right. Yeah. So, were you originally from Detroit?
No, I'm from all over. I've been everywhere. It's been crazy. I just bought a house in Detroit because I was able to buy it for like $2,000. I bought like a bando house in Detroit because I'm like, hell yeah, I want a house. I want to start my own like little hippie community, homestead. I bought a house in Detroit because I was trying to start me like my own little non-profit hippie community where I like being like homeless people in that want to like make the world a better place and help build like a little community, like a little hippie commune. And it didn't freaking work out because Detroit was like the only people I had come to my house was all fucking drug addicts and shit. Even though they claim they was on drugs, but they are, and they fucking scum. And then I had to run them off, and then they leave and they tear up my whole situation. They would tear up my house and they break things, and you know, like they burn down my house, or they steal my goat and they murder it. They break my window just not because they needed to. They just fucking wanted to leave. Like they couldn't leave. They just not nicely. They had to leave by burning bridges. You know, they had to like leave a scar when they left. You know, which is very common. Like I'm on this guy's RV right now, and like you know, he got kicked out of the RV. He could just leave the RV. No, he had to come back and he had to stab out the tires. You know?
What, it's your RV now?
No, it's not my RV. I mean, it could be our RV, but I don't want it. I mean, it's a community RV, so, you know?
What's that guy's channel?
It's Homeless RV. Homeless RV, homeless shelter RV. That's the name of the guy's channel. They have this RV, and it's like a community RV, and like anybody can come on the RV and live stream. And it's like this RV that's like falling apart in RV and thing, and there's all these crazy homeless people that lives on it, and that always have issues and drama and problems and things they're overcoming. And it's always like exciting to watch because you never know what type of drama is going to unfold one moment or to the next.
Yeah, man. I want to make some movies or something, like some documentaries.
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to make some documentaries. I want to like educate people about what's going on in the world. I need to get better at filming and better at editing. I need to like learn how to use a computer better and like think, because I'm so used to using a phone, but the phone is like, I feel like it's limiting me on my potential to grow. So I just need to challenge myself to use a computer and make documentaries and learn how to create questions and how to like educate people and explain things really rare through like videos. That would be amazing.
So, I don't know. So that's what I want to do. I want to do like a full campaign. Like I was thinking about the other day, like maybe I should just become a full-time stream preacher.
I mean, you could definitely do that. If you want to start a YouTube channel being a street preacher, you should do that. I can film you, like, preaching to people, and then you can upload it on your channel.
Command view log sent $2. Hey, Eric.
I know YouTube's like pretty good.
Call me next. It's me, Captain V. Log. Exactly where you were today with my 3 viewers and my grow your show techniques. Call me now.
What did he say?
Call me now. He told someone.
What did he
Who
say?
does he want to call? Who's he trying to call? Who's Eric supposed to call?
I didn't hear what he said.
He said, "Call me now." But
Is there a way that you
it was like
look up
I don't know
what
how
this
to.
guy said?
I don't know how to repeat him. Yeah,
Well,
he told
anyways,
a story
it doesn't
on his
matter.
channel.
I'm sorry. I got distracted by somebody was saying something to me.
Sunflower dude is not living in reality.
But
Cops in Detroit.
yeah, I think I should definitely film you preaching and stuff.
Command V log sent $2. Hey, Eric. Call me next. Hey, Eric. Call me next. It's me, Captain V Logs. I got you where you were today with my 3 viewers and my grow your show techniques. Call me now.
No Captain Vlog?
Maybe.
Okay.
What was that?
Okay, I just got a message from somebody. One of the guys on the RV was trying to tell me something.
Okay. Yeah, YouTube's pretty cool, but you gotta think about this though, man. You know what Bitcoin was created for?
What Bitcoin was created for?
It was to create it so that way, creating a new network that you can see, kind of like how YouTube is. Like, you know how YouTube, everybody puts their videos there, right?
Yeah.
But now, that company, YouTube, they own those videos. You know, they can control it, right? But imagine if you had a thing like YouTube that was public, and nobody could take down your content, you know, unless it was illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That kind of what like X is trying to do with Elon Musk is trying to make like a more free and open and just content like that. That's like cool about like X.com. Is that they want to be able to have anybody put out any type of content they want out, and as long as it's not illegal, they're not going to take it down. At least that's what they claim when he bought it, but I don't know if it really all that. You know?
You like Elon Musk?
I mean, I think he's cool. He has some cool ideas. I'm also kind of scared about the whole fact
Commander
that
V Log sent $2. Hey Eric. Call me next. Hey Eric. Call me next. It's me. Commander V Logs.
Okay.
I got you where you are today with my 3 viewers and my grow your show techniques. Call me now. Who is this guy you are talking to? Call me. I need some money.
Okay. Commander V. Grow your channel, vlogs. Okay. I mean, I'll just message me on Instagram. I definitely will call you. Just message me on Instagram, Eric the Dream Giver. I'll call you next.
What?
This guy want me to call him.
Are you talking to somebody else or to me?
Yeah, this other guy. Yeah, I probably should let you go and try to see if this other guy is trying to call me, I guess.
Water's so nice right now, man. Do you swim?
Dude, I need to start swimming. I need to start training and swimming and get used to be in the water so I can like train to be on like Survivor Island. You think I could be on my friend was saying like, yeah, you could be on Survivor, but you gotta get really good at swimming. It's like, oh crap, I can barely learn how to swim. I like floating around in the water and I like getting wet, but like I'm not a big swimmer, but I guess I could try like one. You know, I like getting wet though. But I don't like being in water for long periods of time, but
Commander V Log sent $2. Eric, my phone is acting up. Call me next before the battery dies. I don't have my Instagram on this. This is a new phone.
well, how am I going to call you, Vlog? Alright, I'm going to try to get a hold of my friend Vlogs.
Okay, talk to you later, man. Well, you know, if you ever want... Yeah, okay, well, thanks right on. Well, I'll call you later, man.
Alright, cool. Commander Vlogs. Commander Vlogs. Commander Vlogs.
Commander Vlogs.
Okay, yeah. That's my friend from Seattle. I think I have him on Facebook. Got his name on Facebook though. You know, like if you want to talk to me, why don't you send me a DM? It's not like, I don't know, is this like a troll? Like if Commander Vlogs want to talk to me, he should be able to like send me a DM directly. He got my information. Alright, well let me go in here and try.
Commander V Log sent $2. Hurry, I hurt my finger. I can't navigate my phone. Only incoming calls. I need money.
I mean, if you need money, then why are you sending me money? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, he responded. Maybe. Oh, he literally sent me a text saying he don't want to answer the phone. This is always what he does. Are you on the homeless RV stream trying to get me to talk to you? There's some guy donating on the channel, acting like he's you. It's so hilarious. Oh yeah, you guys are so hilarious. What, I mean, I don't understand why he, yeah. Oh, I guess he watched your stream too. Thanks for the shout out. The shout out. I'm coming back to Seattle soon. We should hang out and do a live stream together. Or maybe you can do a reaction of some of my content for your channel. That'd be fun. Oh, he says he's busy all the time. Alright. Well, thanks for the donation, but I don't get any of the donations. Eric gets all the donations for the channel since he's shepherd of the RV. I gotta probably go live on my phone and ask him for $100, I think. For the donations. That's hilarious though. I gotta get some food, or I need to just drink some water. I need to take a shower. Alright, let's get the stream and walk in the house. I think Eric's might be in the RV. You guys, and my Cash App and stuff is in the link in the description of all my videos. You guys want to support that, or it'd be awesome if you guys want to just be a member, join the channel. I definitely need some people to do that. Yeah, I got members on my channel, $3 a month. You can donate monthly. Dude, Eric is still passed out. He came in here because maybe he was being too loud outside. Is that why he came in here? Alright, here, let's set the stream up. You guys are hilarious. Alright, I should have asked him to take me to get a shower later. Audio, I meant. Yeah, I should have take a shower earlier. I'm tired too. I need to take a shower. I want to take a shower before I go to bed. Oh, thank you. Are you talking about this channel or my channel? Take Uber? Well, if you guys don't make me Cash App, I'll definitely take Uber. But I spent my allowance today, or way more than my allowance. I don't know how we're gonna recoup that, but I think he's gonna pay me back. You just gotta ask him at the right time. Just gotta ask him at the right time. Right now is not the right time because he's sleeping. I'll get some rest. Yeah, I bought the tires with my credit. You guys will watch my stream, man. I streamed the whole thing. Yes, I pulled out my credit card, paid for it. He said he's putting my paper back. I just had it. I asked him because he's been sleeping since he got back. So, and then I ran off. I just haven't asked him for his money, but he said he's good for it. I'm not counting with that, dude. Eric, that'd be a little bit much. That's. Yeah, I remember I got to edit some videos. I'm so tired of them. I have to edit videos and upload them and all the things. I don't know, maybe I should just wait. Do that later.
Power off.
It's funny, Eric or Eric. It's I'm Eric ERCK, and he Eric ERC. I have a C and a K. Truck stop. Okay, the nearest truck stop is 3 miles away. It's so freaking crazy. I would take 5 buses, go 3 miles. Like the literally bus go every which way but where. So it's $13. It's $12.95 for Uber right now. To the truck stop for a shower.
Anonymous sent $4.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up out of your sleep, wake up out of your sleep, wake up, I command you in the name of Jesus, wake up out of your sleep, wake up out of your sleep. The Lord told me to tell you, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, stop crying and wake up, stop worrying and wake up, stop fretting and wake up. God's getting ready to get ready, to get ready, to get ready. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! In the balcony! Wake up! In the closet! Wake up!
Oh, I just sent my cash up. If anybody want to send me like the $13, I need to go take a shower. We're gonna wake up and go take a shower. Other than that, I'm gonna wait. Well, I guess I'm gonna sleep. Because I don't know what to do. Maybe I should just go up there and make it happen. Do you want to go on a mission? Do you want to go on a mission to the truck stop with me?
So, we're gonna go check up on all the animals. There goes Katana. Zoom! Pretty sure Katana is actually panting. I don't know why she's choosing to run so much and like get overheated like that, but that's what kittens do. First, we're gonna check on the ducks, who usually wander around and do all kinds of stuff, but I think they're feeling warm. They've been going in the pond to cool off. There goes Katana back in the kitchen. Lightning speed. Gonna swap out the duck's water because that got real lucky again. There you go, man. What do you think? That'll be fresh water soon. Swap out the cat's water so they've got some fresher stuff. Oh, I thought I'd maybe get all three animals drinking at the same time, but I just can't. Kittens have chose to hang out in the outdoor kitchen. Next we'll go check out the big dogs. There they are, hanging out in the shade. Minion's gonna make sure they're all good. They're mostly just chilling. Animals love staying cool underneath vehicles. That's where the rest of the ducks are hanging out. Minion says these days are hot. This guy was looking for his... Minion says these days are... Katana appears to be having issues. The kittens have been spending just about every day outside and coming...
Wow, I just came up with that crazy idea. We should think about it some more. I'm looking for grants for a nonprofit that is operating a RV to house homeless individuals and people that are trying to create content on the internet through YouTube.
That sounds like a fantastic initiative. There are several grants and funding opportunities that could support your nonprofit's mission to provide housing and resources for content creators. Here are a few options to consider. HUD grants. The U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, HUD, offers substantial funding for affordable housing, community development, and homelessness assistance. Recently, they announced $5.5 billion in grants to support various housing initiatives. Funders for Housing and Opportunity. This collaborative includes major foundations like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and the Ford Foundation. They focus on ensuring affordable and stable housing for low-income households. Instrumental. This platform provides a comprehensive list of affordable housing grants for nonprofits. You can start a free trial to explore grants tailored to your specific needs. Grants for content creators. There are also specific grants aimed at supporting content creators, including those on YouTube. Resources like Teachable offer guides on the best grants and funds available for content creators. Quick Frame Directory. This directory includes various grants for underrepresented content makers, covering not just business expenses, but also housing and personal assistance. Exploring these options can help you find the right funding to support your nonprofit's goals. If you need more detailed information or assistance with the application process, feel free to ask.
Tell me more about grants for YouTube content creators.
There are several grants and funding opportunities specifically designed to support content creators on platforms like YouTube. Here are some notable ones. YouTube Shorts Fund. YouTube offers a creator fund specifically for YouTube Shorts. This program provides bonuses ranging from $100 to $10,000 each month to eligible creators based on their shorts performance. TikTok Creator Fund. Although not exclusive to YouTube, the TikTok Creator Fund is another great option. It offers $200 million to help new content creators thrive. To qualify, you need at least 100,000 authentic video views in the last 30 days. LinkedIn Creator Accelerator Program. This 6-week program is perfect for aspiring entrepreneurs and influencers. Participants receive a $15,000 grant and opportunities to grow their audience and engage the LinkedIn community. Pinterest Creator Fund. Pinterest's initiative provides up to $25,000 in cash and advertising credits to content creators. Facebook Creator Fund. Facebook has a $1 billion fund to reward content creators using both Facebook and Instagram's monetization and creative tools. WaveX Shorty Awards Elevate Creatives Fund. This fund offers $20,000 to 5 winners, along with personalized bookkeeping and accounting coaching. It's open to independent creators in the US and Canada who produce various types of content. Quick Frame Directory. This directory includes various grants for underrepresented content makers, covering business expenses, housing, and personal assistance. These grants can provide the financial support you need to grow your channel and reach a wider audience. If you need more details or help with the application process, feel free to ask.
Truck stops.
about a day and a half or 2 days of work. You see, we bought this fifth wheel and it had a pretty bad leak inside. So simply adding caulk to the trims wasn't enough. So to get started with gutting our exterior trims, we're going to peel this flexible plasticky strip here that is inside the metal trim and start pulling it out. You'll note that underneath this strip are some screws that hold in the metal trim. The flexible strip is also held on at the bottom and the top by the bottom plastic trim and the top corner trim. A screw gun should be able to pull out the screws holding in these two smaller trim pieces. If you're going to be reusing the trim pieces versus buying new ones, make sure to put them to the side in a safe place. It may be interesting to note the screws you just pulled out. You can see where the leaking has become more volatile on the inside based on the rust that you find on them. That's really we're going to discard these. Now, methodically using a utility knife, cut the caulk that holds the outside of those trim pieces. Remember, you aren't trying to cut the trim piece over your back panel wall, but just the caulk that's between them. So be extra patient with this. Screwing up here can seriously add a lot of work to your already busy schedule. You can also use a putty knife to help you pry off these pieces. As you can see with my top corner piece, I found a slew of ants when I removed it. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the little freeloaders. Now, let's take a look at the prettiest part of my fifth wheel. Delicious. With the two plastic trim pieces now removed, let's yank out that old nasty flexible strip. You probably can guess the next step. We're going to start unscrewing the old rusty screws from that main metal side trim. Now this may seem like a simple process, and for the most part it is, but we're going to soon take a look at a situation where it's a real pain in the butt to unscrew some of these screws. For example, what would you do if the head of the screw gets stripped out due to its decrepit great-grandfatherly appearance? It could very likely happen to you, and you'll see that shortly in this video, so stay tuned. For now, pull out that utility knife again and let's very carefully cut the caulk out between the trim piece and the back wall of the trailer. Remember, don't cut into the back wall at all. It will leave a gash that is very this stuff as completely off as you reasonably can, and this is going to be a long process. You need to take your time with it, just like everything else. There will be large chunks of it. So first we're going to use a scraper to remove them. Now the kind of scraper I'm using is a glass scraper, but you could also use maybe a piece of formica to help you remove these large chunks. Once you remove the worst of it, you can use a chemical compound with a rag to remove the rest. Usually, I would use acetone, but I was all out, so I used lacquer thinner instead. I saw a recommendation before on another video to use denatured alcohol, and I tried that myself, but it really did not come across as being strong enough to remove the caulk. You could get pretty OCD and remove every piece of residue, but honestly, I don't know if you want to spend that much time doing this. I probably spent about 3 to 4 hours wiping down the walls where I needed to, and also the trim pieces that I removed. Once the wall corners and trim pieces we are using are nice and clean, we're going to put tape over the gaps we now have on the RV. This tape needs to be covered by the trim, so make sure to get a measurement of how wide your trim pieces are so that when you put the tape on, it will be completely covered. This can be tough, because it may not be very much that your tape will be grabbing onto. I've seen recommendations before for quarter-tight corner seal tape. That does work, absolutely, but the tape I used was roofing tape, which is super sticky stuff. However, it was pretty wide for this application, 2 inches, but that's all that I could find locally. My trim pieces are 1.5 inches wide, and so as I laid the tape on, I also cut it with scissors so that it would fit underneath my trim when I put the trim back on. These wall panels may want to bow out a little bit, and so as you apply the tape, make it stick well to one side. Before you lay the tape down on the other wall panel, make sure to compress the wall panels together with a bit of pushing. Of course, you can use roofing tape to mend any cut parts that were at or under the trim that is on the roof. Now we're really on our way. The end is in sight. And to get to the end, why don't you click the video link for part 2 of this video. In part 2, you'll see how to reapply the trim pieces and make it look pretty. And you'll also see how to avoid certain character building frustrations. And don't forget to do the big fab 4. Like this video, leave a comment, share it, and subscribe. Hello. So you've come back for more, huh? People who make it to part 2 are the ones who will probably actually end up doing this. People who only watch part 1, we will not speak of them. Congratulations. In quick review, in case you somehow missed a turn and ended up on the wrong video, part 1 went through the exterior trim removal. Remove the corner and end cap pieces, then remove the plastic, then remove the screws of the exterior trim before you pry it off. Add on the appropriate tape as the first line of defense against leaks. If you are a hillbilly, this will conclude this tutorial. But if your standards are somewhat closer to normal, keep listening. After having cleaned the exterior trim pieces by scraping the old caulk sealant off and then wiping them for an eternity with a chemical like lacquer thinner or acetone, you can now apply the new caulk. I originally bought an RV siding sealant called Sikaflex. Although the quality of the product seemed good, the tube of it itself was messed up. It created a lot of frustration. I ended up cutting the tube in half to use the rest of the caulking sealant. I also acquired another sealant called ProFlex RV, which is made specifically for RV walls. We'll work on each piece of trim at a time, applying a healthy amount of caulk on the back of them. I ran 2 good beads of caulk, 1 bead on each side of the screw holes. After this, you can firmly apply the exterior piece to the RV from whence it came. It may be wise to make a light pencil mark where the bottom of the trim used to be. That way, you can get the holes to line up where they were before. As you screw it down, you should see some caulk trying to get squashed out. That's how you know you got a good seal. Take note, it's probably a good idea to have a second person available to help you hold these trim pieces in place until you can screw them in. I learned the hard way that just putting caulk on it and sticking it on there before you screw it down isn't necessarily good enough to keep it there. Trust me, you would be just as on edge as I am here by the time you're on your second day. So after making sure the trim is clean so you don't miss it and cause a possible leak. Take note that the sealant I used on the roof piece was recommended by the RV dealer. The primary difference is that it is a self-leveling caulk. Against my inclinations, I went with it. Now, self-leveling caulks are good for when you're on a horizontal surface, but applying it under the top trim creates an issue with the vertical part, the back wall. Although I think this caulk sealed it well, it was leaking like crazy down the wall. Of course, I kept up with it and cleaned it. That should prevent the caulk from dripping down. Now the 3 main trim pieces are back on, and it's about this time that I also replaced the downspout, but I'm going to put that in a separate video, which I'll provide the link to. Please remember to like this video, as well as check out our other RV tutorials. So after the trim pieces are screwed on, we can start to run our final sealant line down the trim. It's important that you don't squeeze too much out as you make this line. Squeeze to trigger slowly as you move it down the side of the trim. Afterwards, while also using a rag soaked with acetone or lacquer thinner, wet your finger on it and run it down the trim where the caulk is. If the caulk starts to back up on your finger, or it's going to fall off on the side as you're moving your finger down, well, then back off. Dispose of the caulk on your finger, and then wet it again with the chemical, and continue wiping the trim where you left off. Doing this will give you a sealed gap that you can be confident of. Naturally, you're going to do this on each side of every trim piece you are reinstalling. The only side you won't be doing this on is the roof trim, where it actually touches the roof. We have different solution for that. At your local store, you can buy some roofing elastomeric coating like this Ultra Roof 1000 here. When you open up the container of the roof coating you're going to be using, make sure to stir it up well with a paint stick, or even shower head if available. You can apply this all the way onto the metal trim itself that you just installed, but for the sake of looking decent, don't let it just rub well with a paint stick or a coating like this. Give you a sealed gap that you can be confident of. Naturally, you're going to do this on each side of every trim piece you are reinstalling. The only side you won't be doing this on is the roof trim, where it actually touches the roof. We have different solution for that. At your local store, you can buy some roofing elastomeric coating like this Ultra Roof 1000 here. When you open up the container of the roof coating you're going to be using, make sure to stir it up well with a paint stick, or even shower head if available. You can apply this all the way onto the metal trim itself that you just installed, but for the sake of looking decent, don't let it just drip down the sides. Also, make sure to really clean off the part of the roof that you're going to apply this to, and make sure that the roof is dry. I cannot state that enough. The part of the trailer you are working on needs to be very dry for these materials to work their magic. Using a roller or a brush, you can start to apply the coating to the roof. Make sure to put a healthy covering of this coating on it. A good plan of action is to run your brush or roller one way, and then when you do a second coat at a later point, you run the brush or roller in the perpendicular direction. I'm not saying this because I've seen it fail otherwise. I'm just saying it because I read that in the directions. You'll probably have to wait until the next day for the second coat. Getting your roof coating on clean, as well as making sure your caulk lines look clean, will take some time. Once the 2 sides and the top are done though, you'll start coming to the home stretch. It's time to install the final strip to replace what was there before. As you put this final strip in, you're actually going to make it go a few inches above and below your metal trim pieces. Later, these will be covered by those small plastic trim pieces we removed. Roll it along and press it into the grooves. Oh, and keep your eyes above the equator, weirdos. That's better. You can also hold down the end pieces of the vinyl strip with a screw. This will help it to not ever slip out, and in the end of it all, we're going to put so much of our sealant in there that it won't really matter too much. Speaking of adding our sealant, or caulk, once the vinyl strips are in the metal trims, now we can put a healthy dose of our sealant in the backs of our plastic trim pieces. Pop them in place and screw them in. Hopefully we'll see a good amount of caulk squishing out to indicate that we got enough in there. Just like the metal trim, we'll clean up the sides of it with a nice caulk line. You're going to do this for all 4 plastic trim pieces, 2 on the bottom and the 2 corner ones on the top. When it's all said and done, not only will you have a clean looking back of your RV, but now you'll know that leaks you dealt with before will be a thing of the past. concept should be pretty easy to execute for you. Click it and find out the steps you should take. Hey, YouTuber! Did you enjoy this video?
I was watching a video on how to repair RVs. We'll figure out how to fix this thing up. I was watching a video on how to repair RVs. We'll figure out how to fix this thing up. I was watching a video on how to repair RVs.
We may not be able to save this without putting a lot of time and money and effort into it. Hey guys, I forgot to film an intro on my sidewall delineation video. Now this video takes place on a 2003-2004 Itasca Sundancer, which is pretty much a Winnebago Mini Winnie. So it's on a 4 chassis Class C unit. The front bunk overhead area has been getting wet from the leaking roof, which of course I'm replacing the roof on this one too. But so I'm doing the roof, we can do that delamination. A lot of people have eventually you're going to have something that's underneath there that's crooked, and so it won't ever lay flat. So the only real way to relaminate is to take it all the way back down. Nice.
Oh,
To the original layer of
so much
foam
work.
and put new glue on down. And it's very tedious because in order to do that, you have to get everything out of the way. Everything that's underneath it is holding it down, or everything that's on top is holding it down. So I'm going to take all this molding apart and see what we can do and see at that point. So we may not be able to save this without putting a lot of time and money and effort into it, and it may not be worth it. So we'll have to decide once we get it taken apart.
Small business owners who want to save time and money on professional liability, also known as errors and omissions.
So I'm just taking the
One Sonic.
One Sonic.
I literally just missed him.
See you guys. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for supporting it. And ended up being a really successful stream. I know we can't just freaking hang out near the crib every day, but I have faith that the people donated. I understand we're just chilling for a little bit, and we'll be back in the city soon enough. So thank you.
Sad to see Sonic drinking. You know, but I know he does what he does. You know, I don't like anybody using drugs, but they do what they do, you know.
I'm gonna stream here, okay? It's kicked acting weird, or is it just me? Well, I'm banning on kicking to the 10, so how the fuck would I? Go to my stream, guys, alright? See you guys tomorrow. Well, it is the 4th of July now. Where I'm at.
I'm just trying to figure out the whole.
Strokeoff sent $2. Now listen, feck it, we don't turn off lights here. There is too much chance of groping and we don't trust you. Turn your lil sperm detector light off and the lights back on. You don't own this place. This is my RV and I don't want you here scram.
Alright, fine. You want me to turn the lights back on? Why don't you subscribe to my channel then? You guys are going to complain that I turn off the lights? What, you want me to sleep with the lights on? That's hilarious.
Strokeoff sent $2. Turn the lights on. I know who you are. This is my RV. This is Mike. Remember, you ditched us last time you showed you're around here. Scram goat boy. I'm sleeping there tonight. Test user sent $5. Those weren't my donos chat, but this one is. Turn the lights on or get out. We had too many rape accusations to let you leave the lights on. You aren't welcome and I am going to be there in 15 minutes to kick you out. You want fireworks?
I mean, at least I'm leaving the live stream on. Everybody else turns the live stream off. You want me to just turn the live stream off like everybody else? Unless I don't want to do the live stream at night. I'm just going to turn it off. Gee. People fucking turn off the live stream in a day. It's off. Half the day just off. I turn off the lights, people are like, oh my god. Oh, thanks for the donation. Why is everybody so mad? You really want me to turn the lights back on? You mad? Really mad because the lights went off? What do you guys want from me? I'm not sure if you guys are trolling me, but okay, he says fuzzy. Maybe because the lights are out. Well, we could leave the lights on all night. Not even that fuzzy. I think it's fuzzy because maybe the internet is not very good, or the cameras of the stream doesn't do well low light. Okay, zoom back out. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Maybe, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Alright. Eric, you think I should turn the lights on? Everybody complaining that the lights off. I mean, we left. Maybe we should turn more lights on. Is that better, people? Can you guys see? Well, I guess we can turn the lights back on since dude is back. Welcome home! Welcome home. What's up? How you doing?
Shitty.
People are like complaining that I'm turning the lights off. Am I not allowed to turn the lights off?
Where?
Every time I turn the light off, everybody's like talking shit.
When you turn the lights off?
Yeah, but I didn't turn all the lights off. I left a couple lights on, but
they can't see.
Well, they can still see because I left that light on, and I had this light on, and I had a couple lights on. They can still see a little bit.
It's them. I mean, it's how they are. Just you had to roll off and just be like, you guys suck, but accepting of it, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. The people never going to accept me. They don't like change.
You know,
nobody like change.
They like, I don't know. They're nice people sometimes. They're good.
I think everybody's nice. They just have a hard time understanding change.
Yeah, it's not that bad of a thing. They just want to see you. They love you and they want to connect with you. And if they don't see you, they can't connect with you.
I know.
You know, so.
Hi,
especially when you're such a beautiful human being, you know, when you're so beautiful, like it's just like you radiate.
Well, come in here, hang out. Please. You need me to help you carry food?
I just walked like a mile and a half, like real quick, and I was like,
"Are you going to get your breath at the doorway so you can like before you walk up the stairs?"
Yeah, I just want to get, you know, like kind of cool down a little bit. You know, it's like, you know, when you run a marathon,
you want me to bring the camera out there so we can talk outside?
Huh?
You want me to bring the camera outside so we can talk
I'll
outside?
come in, but I mean, just right here, it's like nice, like in between the heat and the cool. So,
is it hot? Is it cold outside?
I just walked a mile and a half, and so I'm like, I'm hot, yeah, because I just walked. I'm ready to strip down to the speedo, pretty much, you know.
I know, man.
But I'm not. Don't worry.
I got this little light pointed at my sign. It's kind of funny.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
But you can't read the sign from way over there.
Oh.
Like that camera on that phone sucks. You guys need to get a better phone.
Really? It's not that good?
It's okay, but it's not like
not super cool.
My camera on my phone is way nicer than that camera.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, you get what you pay for, and you can't leave a super nice phone on an RV that is full.
Can't leave it anywhere.
Full of homeless people.
You leave it anywhere, it's gonna fucking get God, no matter where you're at, you know. Whether it's here, there, or anywhere, you just, you know, you're gonna do it at Starbucks, you know. IBL went to sleep on the street with his phone, with his stream on, with his phone sitting there on him, and somebody walked up behind it and just picked it up and bing, and walked off with his phone. Just jacked it right there in front of him on the street.
Right on jack the phone right on stream. That's crazy.
Yep. Picked it up and turned it off. Fucking walked off. Gone. Done. Good deal. It's a wrap. Never got, you know. But yeah, sucks.
I'm hungry. I wanted to go take a shower. I want to go to the truck stop.
Huh?
I want to go to the truck stop and take a shower.
With a bit of a jaunt, but yeah.
You want to go to the truck stop with me and take a shower? You need a shower?
Yeah, it'd be awesome. How are we gonna get there?
I mean, the only way there is an Uber. Otherwise, you have to take like 5 buses. It looks like
there's no buses to go over there actually.
Yeah, there's like 5. You have to take 5 different buses that direction, and then you have to walk. Every truck stop I've seen is like that.
Test user sent $2. Kellogg, this guy is a liar and turned off lights, and we think he stole some things. Turn him upside down. There is a pool for Mike to come and kick him off and retake the RV.
What?
I literally told you the same thing. How am I a liar? I admitted to turning the lights off.
When did I turn? I turned the lights off last night. I turned one off. I was like, oh, well, here. But this street was over here facing me with lights on, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, like before I came out, I turned this main light off, you can still see what's going on. I mean, you
Stop
can
being
search my
girls
stuff
and
too.
hop to spit on that thing. Send $4.
I'll leave the lights on all night if you guys donate to my cash app. If you go donate $20 to my cash app, I'll leave the lights on all night. I don't even know if we have enough power to do that, but I'll try. Do you normally turn lights off? We turn lights off every night, don't we? It's a normal thing, right? What? We turned the lights off last night while I was here sleeping. We left that light on, and we turned that light off.
Now whenever it gets up, I'm down it. Unless it's story time and I'm underneath this one, but it's illuminated this
Oh no, I'm talking about the big light right here.
That one really ever goes off.
Okay, I'll show you what I did. I just turned this one light off and left it just like this. They can still see everything, but it's not as well as if that light was on. I mean, you can still see me. You can still see if I'm still in shit. You'll be able to see what's going on. If I'm like groping people, you can still see that.
Test user sent $2. Kellogg. This guy is trying to establish ownership of this RV and kick you. He is referring to this as his place, doing what he wants, talking to chat, and we think he stole some stuff in your room. You're gonna lose this RV to this fool. Kick him.
What? What did he say?
I mean, I'm not. They think that I'm trying to say this is my place.
Who did they say stole something?
They say I'm stealing shit. Like, I haven't moved it from this couch. You can look in my pockets. I literally don't even have pockets. The only thing in my pocket is my freaking phone.
Listen, Neger sent $2. Kellogg. This guy is trying to establish ownership of this RV and kick you. He is referring to this as his place, doing what he wants, talking to chat, and we think he stole some stuff in your room. You're gonna lose this RV to this fool. Kick him.
If you lose it, this RV is your
Did he
fault.
steal the dirty underwear and snip it up? That's what most people do.
Oh yeah, I stole his underwear.
There's a new way to get high off of dirty underwear. They just gotta be kind of crusty. I'm sure of it because in the river bottom they do it. They steal dirty underwear, and I'm pretty sure that's why. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it has to do with something about getting high with fucking the underwear and the crusties. You gotta have like good butt crusties on it, and they get high off of it. So they soak it in water, get all the crusties off, and then they like let it get like build up methane in a cup, and they sniff it in like a sippy jar or something, you know, like a Nord jar, like you put your weed in it, a mason jar. They put like the crust from the underwear into it, and throw water in it, right? And it starts creating this methane, this weird methane gas, and they huff it, and it's like fucking doing DMT, bro.
Dude,
what I heard.
I mean, you gotta be really jonesing if you want to be smart.
Hey man, it's huffing, but it's like it's supposed to be like super like hallucinogenic.
I mean that's.
I'm not trying it, but it's like the whole ant on the gooch thing. You know what?
I mean,
I'm pretty
that's
sure
probably-
it works, but I'm not trying it.
I mean, it's probably better than what they put in crack or cocaine because
You know what? It's better than like I don't know if it's better than licking a Sonoran desert frog or like popping his pimples onto an aquarium and scraping it off and putting it in a pookie and then smoking that. And whoever first did that to get high is a rugged individual. Let's face it, they popped a pimple on a frog's back into an aquarium, let it dry, scraped it off, and put it in a pipe and smoked it. That's hardcore, bro. They would.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even think about that. I wouldn't even think of doing that.
Is Sonic live again?
That's so gnar. Has anybody out there tried it? Let me know. Because you're rugged and I want to try it though. I bet it tastes like just pure monkey ass though. Like, could you imagine the flavor coming off that frog pus from their zits? Ooh, boy. You know? It's like sticking your tongue deep in a cow's butt. I don't know if you want to go there or a hippopotamus sphincter.
Listen Neger sent $2. Listen idiot. This guy thinks that because he spent $105 on tires and got in an argument with the guy at the tire shop that he's the new king. He wants you off. Already mentioned he wants your room for privacy. He has a black light he put on your bed.
This guy's freaking out at
There's a big ass spider. Yeah, freaked out. The thing is huge.
Dude, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with anybody. He's out there stomping flies and shit. What's going on? You getting attacked by flies or something? They out here getting attacked by flying insects. Hey, you guys donate me the $100. I'll leave right now.
Ooh, that was a big ass spider. Ooh, you like I got it.
I don't need to be here.
Guys, I got it. Hi, puppy. How you doing, Bubba? You all right? You good? You know, you missed me. I'm sorry.
$12.
I had to wait. I had to help Greg with something. I love you. I miss you too. You know I love you. You know it, puppy. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry, Muffin. I cried for both of us. I love you.
And I think I want you to get in here. I didn't tell you to leave. I tell you to get the fuck in here.
No, I didn't say I'm not leaving.
I said get it. I know. But they keep saying that. I'm trying to tell you to leave. I'm telling you to get the fuck in here, fool.
I'll talk. I know you missed me, but look. You know I got a snack for you. You know I got you something, right? I got you a little. Look at the little tail go wagging for you. Know what you
you got pepperoni. You got pepperonis for the dog.
Salami.
Salamis.
Pepperoni give him heartburn, so he likes this better. You know?
Can I get a slice of salami?
Huh?
You say you want? You said, do I want a slice?
You want a slice?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What, you want to catch it to me?
Oh shit. For my puppy. You like you?
I love big old salami.
I love you. Mm-hmm. You are simply an amazing little puppy.
When people don't come here and help out with this RV, we don't have people helping out around this RV, then this RV is going to fall apart.
I don't know. All I know is that
and this is the way they treat people.
I know this.
That want to help out.
I didn't see those titties today, and I'm pissed off about it.
What? Show your titties? How much would it cost to see your titties? Or she not one of those titties?
Oh, I show my titties all day long, but I wasn't really around any women to see any titties today that I could see from.
You you had that long date at the beach with that hottie.
That's why I live. That's a little homie's mom, though.
It don't matter. She had titties.
But I wasn't really like, you know, gunning for those titties today.
I mean,
so it wasn't like, you know.
You should have asked her.
She was getting ready to take her shirt off in front of me, but I was like being like respectful because it's the little homie's mom. So I don't know why, but I was. So it's like what it is, you know. I could have, but then I just all of a sudden started being respectful to her because it's the little homie's mom, and I was like, fuck. So fuck, how did I all of a sudden become like super, like respectful? Because I'm like, I want to see them titties, bitch. But it's the little homie's mom. Like I'd known the kid since he was in high school, and she had a little kid, you know.
Well, that's always. That's
normally I'm okay with it. I don't know what happened today.
But that's the best. It's the best. It's good to date your friends. The best, you know.
And really, one of the reasons why I went down there was to check on her because it is the little homie's mom. And then I get it's like a little bit of a deeper connection to, you know, things now. So it's just like, I didn't know until yesterday.
You guys might get married.
I didn't know until yesterday that her son was who he is, or her sons, and I knew her sons real well from a long 10 years ago, you know. So that's pretty. I mean, it's pretty cool, you know. Like I'm saying, I'm like, shit. That's their problem. They're really respectful kids. They're really cool. They're really good, you know, like. They're really good kids and shit, you know? And the one kid, the fucking Justin, is a monster. This kid's fucking like, he's big as fuck. He's a huge kid.
Man,
I was like, first time I met him, I was like, what the fuck, they feed you? Steroids or what? He's like, steroids is all you get.
Guys just sort of like went skinny dipping together down there.
Oh, no. But.
And then have like,
no, I was over there. I was over at Daniela's. And everybody left after the motherfuckers kept cock-blocking. And motherfuckers wandering around. I'm like, I'm sitting here in my underwear, full dong out, you know, just like strapped into the underwear because they're wet. So you can see there's nothing to be left to your imagination. You can just see everything that's going on in my drawers. And it's like a full donger.
Cash donated $100, sent $2. Okay, go you crybaby. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo goo goo gaga. Quit crying and don't let chat get to you. I'll bet you have an adult-sized crib and high chair and you're into baby age regression. Goo goo ga ga.
I don't know what they interrupted me. Anyway, but
Listen, Meager said $2 turn the frickin' light on. We are miserable. It's making us tired.
Well,
I'm gonna call Stroke off and pay him $500
if you
to
guys
kick
make
you
a
both, and then the
donation to
lights will
me,
be
then
on.
I'll turn the lights
Idiots,
on.
lights on.
I
Neither
don't
of
give
you can
money
be
for
trusted
the
in the
chat.
dark.
You want me to turn the lights back on?
yeah. It's still party time.
Alright, fine.
It's always party time. It's 24/7. It's 365.
Here we go, lights
You know,
on,
I mean,
bitches.
that's just the way I like to party. That's like on, what's that show? Oh, the movie, what's his name? Rise to the Cars? Ricky Bobby, the Talladega Nights, where, what's his name is like, I like to party, you know, and he's like, how do you turn this on and listen to the both of those sounds at the same time? And he's like, why would you do that? He's like, I like to party. That's true. I like to party. Anybody got some little ecstasy, maybe some Molly, some DMT, Beasters, whatever? A couple Asian girls, bring them on by and party, okay?
You should
Especially
not be
psychedelic drugs are good for you.
Yeah, you should not be like promoting drugs or doing drugs. Drugs are not good for people.
I'm not promoting them for them.
Okay.
It's for me.
Maybe we should have an AA here. That'd be fun. We could have
AA, I don't drink.
Well, and maybe in it. We could buy.
I'm not doing heroin either. I don't know. I don't think there's a hallucinogenics anonymous. Is there? I've never heard of it. I'm just wondering. But I don't see drugs are only a problem if.
Well, Molly is like hallucination, but it's also similar to like crack and cocaine. It's like really.
Yeah, it's a stimulant with hallucinogenic properties. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's a stimulant.
But
though.
they
It's a very,
mix
very heavy stimulant.
Like Molly, I think they mix crack
with like a stimulant, like it's
Right, meth too, because methamphetamine, low key, on a large scale, can be a hallucinogenic also. It can create visions or hallucinations, in a human. I've been there, I've done it, I know that. I took 500 milligrams of pot recently and was super duper baked. There's a half a Twitch bar, bomb. And there's a homeless shelter RV. It's definitely not an 18 and under stream. So, I'm pretty sure that there's not too many people in the chat or any that are under 18. Really sticks to an older set, pretty much. Except for Denny Crane's probably 12, I think. Jenny Craig.
Oh, yeah.
5 sent $4.
That's hot. Yeah. Oh, I'd smash. Yeah, I'd smash chicken. Oh yeah, I'd have sex with Chicken Andy's grandma. Oh yeah. Yeah, easy. Yes. Way more attracted to the mom. We weren't gonna have sex, guys, but he cock-blocked me in case we could have, because I'm respectful. But let's say on the ride home with Chicken Andy's mom, I say, what a worked up day. Let's sit and talk. And during that conversation, I eat her pussy and I fuck their brains out in the car. I can never do that now because, well, Chicken Andy cock-blocked me. But maybe she says no. But I would have asked. I would say, hey, you want to stop the car and fuck? I would have asked her. I swear.
Right? Especially if she's hot.
I talked to her for an hour and a half. I was dancing to him. So here's why it was sexy. So Chicken Andy's grandma and mom, and Goo was egging them on. So Chicken Andy's mom said to me like 4 times, "You're real pretty to look at. You're real pretty to look at." And then the last words I said to Chicken Andy's mom as I was leaving to get on my scooter, I looked her right in the eyes, women. What would this do to you? I looked her right in the eyes. I said, "Chicken Andy's mom." I said, "Chicken mom, I love you looking good." That's what I told her. I looked her right in the eyes. I said, "Chicken mom, no, you love me." And I turned them off the way. Now, that's the last words I said to her. Cool. I'm sure she's on fire. Oh, goddamn, I threw it on thick with her. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Is that Chicken Andy's mom?
She was agreeing to go on the RV with me and their son. I was like, well, why don't we just take the trip together? Me and you and your son. She was like, really? I'm like, me, you on the RV and your son up to San Francisco. We'll take a vacation. She's like, I do that. But then Chicken Andy would cock block me the whole time. You know what I'm saying? The kid never sleeps. He's all fucking messed out and shit. So it's like, aren't drugged out or something. But by Chicken Andy, dude, he let people beat him up all the time. Dude, Chicken Andy lets people beat him up all the time. He didn't find nobody. His mom wouldn't let him beat me up. She likes me. Now, I don't know if I could have had sex with her or not. I would have asked. I mean, I don't know what would have happened because I didn't get in the car with her. You see what I'm saying? I would have probably just taken a ride home, but all that other stuff could have. TN. If I'm going to fight anybody, I would like to fight TN, April, Cinderella, Googly Eye, Duke Silver, Free Your Mind Craig, all the women of my show in a pillow fight or something like pillow wrestling type pajama fight. And we'll film it. I would like to fight the women of my show in some type of panty, pillowy, sexy thing type of deal. We'll figure it out. Look at it. Girls gone wild, go fuck yourself. Mom's gone wild? No. 8 students of the community gone free. Gone honest. I want to fight.
Well, gotta figure out how we're going. Charge my phone. My power bank is over here. I think it's still charging, maybe. Oh, yes, I see it's still charging. Awesome. It's just slow charging.
Hello, buddy.
think it came unplugged or something on accident. It's an old-fashioned plug. Oh, here it is. Here's the cord that was plugged into. Right here, this one right here. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna leave this plugged in so you guys have power tomorrow.
My grandma liked it when I spoke DMT. My grandma liked it when I huffed gasoline. Says I should do more hot pills of methamphetamine. My grandma crazy. She's a crackhead. My grandma crazy. She's a crackhead. Grandma's crackhead too. Grandma likes to do methamphetamine. At least my grandma tried to collect my TV back to me.
Oh yeah, this charge is so broken. 15 hours until charge.
Crazy. Grandma was drug addict and whore.
Do you have any water I can have?
My grandma was a crackhead and a whore.
Your grandma is a crackhead and a whore?
My grandma.
He's out here singing about how his grandma is a crackhead and a whore.
Down on the corner of your neighborhood. She made us some money.
Do you have any water I can have, man?
Brothers. When he was all spent out on heroin and PCP. Grandma used to take his money from him. Just like a little Peter every day. He spent his lunch money on anal cream. Hey. Yeah, don't be like grandma, okay? Grandma was a hardcore individual, though. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. Weirdo. Weirdo. You don't get my business like that. What are you doing? What do you think you is? What do you think you is? What do you think you is? What do you is? Don't make me do it, Muppet. Love you. My puppy, my puppy. Ah. What? What? So what do it, dude? You want some of this? You don't want it? You want this? You don't. I will look that up. Look that. Love it. Oh, look that. Oh, ha 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 ha.
I don't even want to know what you guys doing back there.
What did you do that? It hurts. Don't make me do it.
Alright, maybe I should just go sleep outside. At this point, I don't even know what to think.
We're my advocate. You want me to call animal control? We're my advocate, you know that. I'm calling human abuse, bro. Big time. Go to jail, kid.
You saying that now? You saying the dog is abusing him?
He is. I'm gonna call animal control with my advocate. I love you, Bubba. No, I never caught animal control. But they're theirs, remember that. You get you digging yourself, you know? I know.
I don't even know what you guys are saying. I don't know.
I'm gonna keep saying it. All the time, you boss me around. Well, yeah, you do. You're tripping, kid. I don't beat you. Bite me. I've never once abused you. Physically and emotionally abused me every day. Muppet. Who loves you? Who loves you? I do. That's right. I wouldn't know what to do without you. Hey, kid, Muppet. Hey, dude. Look at you, you're getting bigger again. You feel a growth spurt. You're getting all, like, super swole. Look at you. Look at that dick you are. Look how big you are, dude. Good, big little, good. Oh, this is a handsome man. I love handsome man. Oh, how big you are. Big like your Uncle Booby. I think you're a little taller than him, dude. You like pretend to be like dragon type kind of. Wow, you're kind of like dragon, huh? You don't think that's your daddy and bully your uncle. Like, okay.
Okay, yeah, maybe I should brush my hair some more. I want to go freaking take a shower, but that's freaking. I go take a shower in the morning. I'm going to bed.
You know what?
How do I even go and get up here?
You know what? Fuck bud. Spider monkey huffing underwear jar.
There you go.
Like I'm all hopped up on fucking on big cat coffee, like the poo poo, the Indonesian poo poo coffee. Like it's really hype. Make you fucking run over giant volcanoes and shit.
Lights on all night. I'll go sleep outside. $50, I go sleep outside in the grass. Yeah, well, if it was going to be hard, I would up it to a little bit more. $20 is not a lot of money, man. Well, you guys don't have to give me a penny. That's fine. Hey, will you do me a favor? You want to close the door? Or you think we should, you know, if you go to bed, maybe you should close the door. You think that's a good idea? Hey, dude. Alright, well. You know, we have like the door right open.
That mountain and see if I got service at the top of that. I'm pretty sure there's bears, cougars, and wolves out here, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for a stick that would make a good service at the spot, but I'm about to climb that mountain and see if I got service at the top of that. I'm pretty sure there's bears, cougars, and wolves out here, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for a stick that would make a good spear. It seems there's a creek bed on the property. That would be crazy if this started flowing in the winter. Found a good spear stick. Yeah, this definitely fills up with water sometimes. I made it quite a bit a ways out the hill, but no reception yet. I'm gonna keep going.
Minion is out to eat with his humans. The first time we went out to eat, Minion wasn't able to come inside.
Do you know how much people want for a stick like this on the internet? I can't find something for less than like $300 for something like this. You're telling me you people are out here paying $300 to $400 for a stick like this? I will spend the rest of my life in nature finding y'all sticks. Look at this fucking thing. Look how pretty that is. It's got some blue stain in there. It's sturdy. This little pocket right here, like it has airflow. Watch this. You see that? You see that little hanging piece of stuff there. Watch this shit. There's fucking airflow in there. That's cool as shit, right? I don't make things for myself. I make them to sell. I'm a producer of wooden sundries. Is that the word? I don't know. But yeah, if anybody wants my really cool fucking stick, yeah, let me know. Thank you very much. You know how much people...
Dad, what happened to...
Look at this terrible set of stairs somebody built. They actually get worse as you go up. Here's another set of stairs. This appears to be in some kind of a theater, so imagine trying to navigate these in the dark. Bad stair designs is an entire genre of content on the internet. There's multiple subreddits dedicated to the subject. And sometimes when life gets overwhelming or I'm not feeling well, which is somewhat frequent, I'll just go look at bad stairs for a while. It's a hobby I call staring. I didn't think of a name until right now. The glass stairs, I think, are always my favorite because this is one thing that absolutely does not need to be made out of glass. They're also like the ones where the builder or homeowner or someone just had to kind of cobble something together. Like what I like about this one is that the stairs continue up past the toilet to somewhere. Where the carpet choice alone has turned the stairs into a hazard. Another great example there. Can you imagine like trying to carry something down those stairs? Then you get all of the exposed stairways that are just kind of terrifying. Imagine going up these on a windy day. There's no railing or anything. This is apparently the fire escape from some skyscraper or other. I need to see, like an action movie, have a fight scene on one of these. Anyway, I like these because they're stairs. We've had stairs for thousands of years. You would think we would have settled on one best way to do it, but apparently not. Look at this terrible set of stairs somebody built. They actually get worse as you go up. Here's another set of stairs. This appears to be on some...
You can have high-quality videos, super fast.
I'm one of the top-rated drivers in North America. Let me show you why. When I first arrived to pick up a rider, I opened the trunk for them and required that they put their shoe into a Ziploc bag so...
This is a robot restaurant where all the food is made by machine. It doesn't taste better than McDonald's. Before you can even enter the robot restaurant, they scan your face. I don't know why. But once you're inside, there's a burger...
There's a dog adopt. Here's what I... Hello.
No one is available to take your call. Please leave a message.
Did you know that...
Willy Wonka is actually George Weasley from Harry Potter. That's right, Ron's older brother is the owner of the famous chocolate factory. All throughout the Harry Potter series, Fred and George make all sorts of mischievous inventions. At one point, they even have their own candy store. And these candies act in a similar way to Willy Wonka's candies, where they have physical repercussions on the people that eat it. From changing their hair to making them sick or having nosebleeds, these candies can do it all. And after George's twin, Fred, died in the war, he couldn't bear to live in the same world without it. So instead, he uses the time turner to go back to a new place in time to start fresh and properly carry on Fred's legacy. And the crazy candy isn't the only thing George and Willy Wonka have in common. In one of the movies, George gets shot in the ear. And in Willy Wonka, he says that he's hard of hearing in one ear, the same ear that George lost. Then there's the obvious connection between the two. They're both redheads. And no, I'm not counting the Timothy Chalamet Wonka movie. And the saddest part is that everything in Willy Wonka's office is cut in half, and that's because George believes he's half a man without his twin brother. Willy Wonka is actually George Weasley from Harry Potter. If you ever find yourself stranded...
Alright, we have to drive the wrong way down a one-way road, but we literally have no option because this car is almost out of battery. It has literally only 40 miles per charge, and it's about to die. We have 6 kilometers left of range, which is like 2.5 miles. This way makes more sense to me.
Building a successful business takes more than just a good idea. One crucial, often overlooked ingredient is...
His works might make you think these pitchers would get soaked and crack if filled with water, but this artist makes clay look like cardboard. Jacques Monnereau began creating ceramic art 3 years ago. He started with cups and bowls, but found them too ordinary, so he experimented with materials to make his work stand out. He combined different clays to mimic cardboard textures, astonishing visitors who ask, "Is this cardboard?" Monnereau has achieved his desired visual effect and continues to experiment, gaining more and more admirers. His works might make you think these pitchers would get soaked and crack if filled with water, but this artist makes clay look like cardboard. Jacques Monnereau began creating ceramic art 3 years ago. He started with cups and bowls, but found them too ordinary, so he...
That's right, this is a thumb, that is a thumb drive, this is a USB hub.
I plug it in right there. It should read. And because it's a hub, I can rip out the middle finger and plug in something like my microphone, and it works. That's right. This is a thumb. That is a thumb drive. This is a USB hub. I plug it in right there. It should read. And because it's a hub, I can rip out the middle finger and plug in something like my microphone, and it works. That's right. This pretty much everybody knows by now. I have an outdoor kitchen, but very few people realize I have a hot tub. And the hot tub is pretty nasty. I generally replace all the water twice a year, but this spring was just super busy with projects, so I didn't get around to it yet, and now it's too hot to really use it as a hot tub. However, it is time to drain the water. We've been having somewhat of a drought recently, so this water in the meantime is going to go hang out in this pond, and the next time it rains, I'm going to connect the pipe from there over to the hot tub. This acts as a first flush diverter. All the water off of the roof for the first rainfall fills up this pipe. However, right now I have it open as a bypass. So when it rains, this pond gets filled. This used to be a traditional hot tub. It was pretty much trash when I got it. I ended up plugging all the jets. I installed a pool filter inside the outdoor kitchen. And for heat, I have this fire pit with a copper coil going around it. And it sends the water back into the hot tub. It's awesome hanging out in a hot tub while watching a fire on a nice cool night. Plus, then there's the starry sky. But I'll get back into using it this fall most likely. Or maybe as a swimming pool right now. Pretty much everybody.
Okay, Arthur, I'm here with my neighbor and his friend.
With a fat eye.
And I'm going to show you.
It's the brand new Earl figure. Or is that the new one? No, wait a second. We can definitely figure this out. This is for sure the brand new Earl Sinclair figure from NECA, the Tree Pusher Edition.
So I didn't wear a prosthetic leg for about 20 years, but I recently had a new one made so that I could be a more hands-on father to our baby, pun intended. The leg worked out great for carrying him around the house, but I couldn't walk far without getting lower back pain, and I couldn't walk more than about one city block without having to stop to rest. This leg has a standard microprocessor knee, or MPK. An MPK can control your speed and it can stop you from falling, but it doesn't have the ability to power you forward. An MPK is like the brake pedal in your car, but there's no accelerator. My cousin happens to be a leading prosthetic bionics researcher, and I asked him, do you think there will ever be motorized joints for prosthetic legs in my lifetime? And he was like, they already exist commercially now. It's just that they haven't been widely adopted. How did I not know about this? Last December, I spent a week testing PowerKnee, the world's first motor-powered microprocessor knee. It took about 3 days of practice before it finally clicked, and I was able to let the motor take over and do the work of kicking the leg forward. Suddenly, walking felt like almost effortless. I went out and I walked a mile without resting and without any lower back pain. I went to Oster, the manufacturer, and I was like, this is clearly the future of prosthetics, and I want to be a part of telling people that this thing exists. They agreed, and I am now the proud owner of a PowerKnee. I'm going to be telling you more about it in future videos. So I didn't wear a prosthetic leg for about 20 years, but I recently had a new one made so that I could be a more hands-on father to our baby, pun intended. The leg worked out great for carrying him around the house, but I couldn't walk far without getting lower back pain, and I couldn't...
If you need to build a website quick and easy, I've got...
These things are such a scam, bro. So I just walked in and then walked out with this pack of gum. Basically what they do is they see me pick it up, and instead of it being AI that says, hey, this person bought this pack of gum, it's not AI that's doing that. It's a bunch of workers in India. Now, I know what you're thinking, and that does kind of suck. Almost every time that they brag about some new technology, it's almost always just some kind of sweatshop in some other country that's doing it.
These things are Cosmo and Wander are actually Timmy's real parents who died in a tragic car accident. The theory is Cosmo was so distracted by Wander's screaming and yelling due to the fact...
Nothing makes you feel like a homeowner like getting an extension cord that actually extracts and retracts. Just look at this. Look at that. So this is by Vivor. And as you know, Carrie and I recently bought a new home, and we're kind of new at everything, and I wasn't sure how to actually anchor it to the house. So I found out you could anchor it. I found a 4x4 in the garage. Thank you to the previous owners. And we hooked it up here. I mean, yeah, listen, I got some skills I got to work on, but this sucker's not going anywhere. This thing goes up to 50 feet, and this is perfect for when we mow the lawn, because we need this for our pool. So this makes sense for us. If it makes sense for you, look on the front of the video and click that little link and get one. Nothing makes you feel like a home.
You cannot...
Hola, honeydew.
Zach?
Tables rented you out last week. According to them, you didn't show up.
I still have 3 men in car that I need repaired.
Catch the longest fish.
Whoa! That's a big point.
This is a 300 and... People don't know this. The reason that...
Yeah.
Customer call.
An 89-year-old woman
If you've ever wanted to be a subscriber to BattleBox, I promise you to...
This is the most insane.
exposing carnal.
Do you remember when meme...
Top reasons we need to leave.
I do not recommend gluing Lego because even the smallest mistake can ruin an entire build.
Did you know Davey?
I'm sure there are videos of the meet and greet. However, I really did not take much footage at all. Most of my meet and greets I do in kind of a rural setting far away from any other attractions, and I usually get 25 to 50 people. This time, I'm pretty sure there was like 200. I really lost track. One of you came from 10.5 hours away. A bunch of you guys came from over 5 hours away. It was a completely mind-blowing experience. I can't believe how many of you guys felt inspired or just encouraged by all the videos and content I make. You guys getting so much meaning out of the videos I make is probably the most rewarding and encouraging part of all of this. It's Sunday. I'm doing my normal live at 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
No, I didn't.
These New Year's glasses are great. Those are nice. How do you want to design next year's? I'm one step ahead of you. We're just going to replace the 09 with a 10. Those are horrible. You can't even see out of your left eye. You're right. Our company will never survive. These New Year's glasses are great. Those are nice. How do you want to design next year's? I'm one step ahead of you. We're just going to replace the 09 with a 10. Those are horrible. You can't even see out of your left eye. You're right. Our company will never survive. These New Year's glasses are great.
I think delivery drivers hate me. When a delivery driver first arrives to my house, I ask if they can enter through my backyard. I have a bunch of signs that guide them on where to go to make it easy for them. Once they get to the back, I have a set of instructions that tell them what to do. I ask that they put the food into a cage and lock it. After that, they need to place the cage into an amethyst circle and put on a hazmat suit along with some gloves. They need to spray the food with green aventurine powder, then grab crystals from this jar and place them in a circle. The driver needs to cover the cage with this cloth and pour some powderized aquamarine on top. Once that's done, the delivery driver has to ring a tuning fork, and then they can knock on the door. I know this sounds like a really weird process, but it's the only way my little brother will eat his food. And he makes sure people follow all the steps through the security cameras. So I do my best to compensate the driver by providing snacks and water bottles, but most importantly, I always make sure to tip really generously. Once the food is marked as delivered, they can put the hazmat suit and gloves back into its container. Thanks for watching. I think delivery drivers hate me. When a delivery driver first arrives to my house, I ask if they can enter through my backyard. I have a bunch of signs that guide them on where to go to make it easy for them. Once they get to the back, I have a set of instructions that tell them what to do. I ask that they put the food into a cage and lock it. After that, they need to place the cage into an amethyst circle and put on a hazmat suit along with some gloves. They need to spray the food with green aventurine powder, then grab crystals from this jar and place them in a circle. The driver needs to cover the cage with this cloth and pour some powderized aquamarine on top. Once that's done, the delivery driver has to ring a tuning fork, and then they can knock on the door. I know this sounds like a really weird process, but it's the only way my little brother will eat his food. And he makes sure people follow all the steps through the security cameras. So I do my best to compensate the driver by providing snacks and water bottles, but most importantly, I always make sure to tip really generously. Once the food is marked as delivered, they can put the hazmat suit and gloves back into its container. Thanks for watching.
We have a big problem. We only have 2 kilometers of range left for our tiny car there, and
So this relatively unknown actor is rich now. He just took in over $690 million, and he did it basically by just using his charming personality. So how did he get so rich? Now the guy's name is Zach, and Zach's an aspiring actor, and he really wants to be famous. But unfortunately for him, he's not, but he will be. But for now, he's just a guy who runs a juice bar in Chicago. But then one day, he writes a billionaire asking him to invest in his juice bar. That billionaire is Howard Schultz, the CEO of Starbucks. So Zach writes Howard asking him to invest, thinking, I don't know, it's worth a shot. But then, surprisingly, Howard Schultz writes him back. And he says that he's really impressed with the business plan that Zach pitched him, but that he doesn't want to invest in the juice bar. However, he does want to invest in Zach. He wants him to come work for him at his venture capital firm in Los Angeles. So then Zach goes to his girlfriend, this woman.
the rent.
I'm a delivery driver that picks up stuff on my route to flip for money.
Just out here on the route.
swallow that in my mail truck?
Oh, that would upset the Karens. And for anyone super worried right now, I brought back my own truck, Ol' Roja, on my own time after my deliveries were made to load this up.
Oh, my hitch is in the way.
I didn't find it just yet, but I did find this geocaching sticker. That was the perfect segue because I just realized the entire bottom of this is the log. This is actually the geocache. I didn't find it just yet.
Honestly, I think it was a big mistake to get rid of these really fun swivel chairs and the booths that had the really comfy backs. The ones we got today is like sitting on concrete. Now, I know Ronald McDonald is the face of McDonald's, but do you guys remember when he had an entire gang with him all the time? It once wasn't just about him. He even got one of these plastered outside of random places so people could sit on this bench and take photos with him, like as if it was a meet and greet. These were once the stir sticks of McDonald's. Could reach the bottom of any coffee and any McFlurry. The best part of any birthday party that was at McDonald's was the hamburger stool. I would literally thrift these now and use them in my home. Who knew floor tile could be so significant in our memory? If you know, you know. Remember when the trays had these liners with all the games on them? See? Ronald McDonald's friends. It was 1997 when they came out with the collab with Beanie Babies, and you got to receive a little tiny Beanie Baby with your meal. Why are these so cute? To this day, the biggest mistake they ever made was getting rid of the Twist ice cream cone. Do you still have it where you live? Tell me so I can move. Suddenly, I'm not lactose intolerant anymore. It just makes me really sad to think that we all sat in one of these high chairs for the very last time and we didn't even know it. Honestly, I think it was a big mistake.
Ready, set, biggest game of your... If you took your stomach acid, poured it into a cup, and then dropped one of your teeth inside, the acid would immediately begin breaking them down. The tooth's enamel would start to dissolve, and depending on the material, the cup itself would begin to deteriorate. So if stomach acid is this strong, why doesn't it eat through the walls of your stomach? Well, it's because they're coated in a thick layer of mucus. This mucus protects the stomach lining by creating a barrier that shields against the stomach acid. Without the mucus, your stomach would literally eat itself. If you took... Did you know your concrete doesn't have to be that normal gray color? This one right here is black. This customer chose the color charcoal, so he added all these bags of color to give them a nice, rich concrete patio. This is how it works. Once the concrete truck shows up, you throw all these bags of color into the truck. The bag and all. The bag actually breaks down in the truck. This is called integral colored concrete, where the color is all the way throughout the concrete. Some people doing stamped concrete will just color the surface, where this color is throughout all of the concrete. It is the best way to do it. Next time you get a patio done, ask for integral colored concrete. It's not much more expensive, adding $30 to $90 per yard to get the color in it. But the results are completely different.
Okay, kids, who's ready for some fireworks? Ready? Here we go.
So if I had to make $1,000 in the next 4 days, this is what I would do. I would not try to resell cars. I would not join DoorDash. I would not try to do no online drop shipping. I wouldn't try to wholesale real estate. I would resell a trailer. The first thing you're going to do is go ahead and open your Facebook and go to the sold listings for trailers and see what your buy prices are. Once you got that sorted out, what I would do is open my bot into trailers, input my prices, input my location, and I would start searching for trailers. This one got posted last Thursday at 1:15 p.m. and I saw it 1 minute before it was sold. I ended up driving about an hour and a half away and I picked this up, and all it really needed was to get the stickers off, make sure to put a little makeup on it, clean it up, and it was ready to sell. I bought this thing for $1,400 and I got it listed right now for $2,800, doubling my money. So if you're a reseller, if you want to get into reselling and you don't know where to start, comment me and I'll send you over a link to the deal notification app I use so you can start getting more deals, making more money, and make sure you never miss a trailer. All glory be to God, and I'll see you guys in the next video. So if I had to make $1,000...
What's up, guys? I live in the woods with my dog. I just moved to West Virginia about a month ago. I'm on this property. I'm actually squatting right. I just came from New Mexico where I built a cabin and I built a garden and a kitchen and a bunch of cool stuff. And now I'm reset in a new Minecraft world. I have built a path leading to my home, put my Wi-Fi up. Woo! If you walk over here, you'll find where I'm gonna build my house. Gonna do 6 15-foot posts and build my house up in the air. Cause I'm on this creek bed. This thing could turn to a river and take me. And hopefully that actually doesn't happen while I'm living here, because I just put my garden right here where I'm gonna put all my blueberries. This is where the gate's gonna be. I need more fencing to finish that, but I've got all the posts in the ground, fence up going all around. It's about a 10 by 40. I don't have a lot of sunlight coming through. I'm in down by the hall, so I gotta figure out how to do power, because I can't really do solar. There is the creek. I'm thinking of doing a little bit of a dam and a little of the waterfall. Then a spinning wheel. Power that way. That might work, or I'll have to like climb another tree. There's so many deer out here, I might have to just try to survive off the land. Berries and meat, waiting until I'm actually allowed to be here to start building. Have a YouTube video going up today. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Subscribe to my YouTube. What's up, guys?
Now, SZA links up with Simone Biles to show off her gymnastic skills right before.
Did you know? Welding a hamster to a steel beam will not turn it into a Pokemon with steel-type abilities. Did you know?
Remember how Nintendo games would start acting up so you had to blow them? That also works on me. Remember how Nintendo games would start
I remembered to bring Minion's dog food on the trip. However, I failed to remember to bring a dog bowl. No, this isn't the original dog food container, but Minion doesn't care. Minion is ready to do some tricks in exchange for supper. He's a bit overstimulated, but we'll work through it. Stand.
4th of July sales on now, baby!
This 4th of July deal seriously might put us under. Someone dropped our $189 VIP kit all the way down to just $27. You guys are lucky we're patriotic round here. We're leaving the deal open, but only for a few days. If you're seeing this, it might already...
Hey, dude, are you awake? Hey, dude, will you do me a big favor and close the door? The live stream is still going. But yeah, will you close the door? I kind of feel like spooked out by sleeping with the door wide open. I was like a homeless person, crazy crackhead run in here and like rob the place while he's sleeping. I don't know. You know? What?
Well, Stephanie, did the lady come by for her phone today?
What lady for what phone?
Stephanie.
Is Stephanie?
You never showed up, huh?
Who's Stephanie?
It's weird.
Are you Stephanie? Well, hey, if you're leaving, will you close the door?
I made this American flag sculpture out of Starbucks gift cards. You have to see it laid up.
My brother handed me a drink, and he wants me to drink it. But before I do, I just want to, like, show you guys.
This is how to talk to a man with tattoos. You're going to hell forever. This is how to talk to a man with tattoos. You're going to hell forever. This is how to talk to a man with tattoos.
Worried about your tipping. Let's watch how Little John can turn this desert chimney into a luxury house. Little John and his wife decided to climb a deserted chimney on the weekend. Due to years of disrepair, the chimney suddenly became loose and collapsed, trapping them for 3 days. Fortunately, their second aunt arrived just in time to save them. To celebrate their survival, they decided to set up their new home in that chimney. However, the diameter is only 2 meters, giving them just 3.14 square meters of space. So they decided to weld some circular frames from galvanized square steel, then pour concrete to make sure it durable for 10,000 years. The wall is adorned with a beautiful copper water pattern. Since the space is too stuffy, they made a fake window and installed 2 toilets next to it so the couple can use them together and chat about life. A small coffee table in the middle holds toilet paper conveniently. They added a metal wood grain cabinet for their toiletries. With a washing and drying machine, they can wear clothes directly after washing. 2 sinks next to it make it more convenient for both of them to use. The top features waterproof gypsum board and light. Let's watch how Little John can turn...
This is fried chicken dipped in Kool-Aid. It's also covered with Kool-Aid powder.
Just call me a Nick.
This is fried chicken dipped in Kool-Aid. It's also covered with Kool-Aid powder.
What do you guys think about this tailgate? What in the hell is that? Oh, man. What is this? You're looking at the 2024 new Ford tailgate. I don't believe this is on every single F-150, but this is an add-on option that you can do. Oh, my God. Oh, I do not know how I feel about this tailgate. Honestly, just looking at it right now, it's pretty hideous. It looks like something you'd see on the Tesla Cybertruck. Does not look like what I'd want on an F-150. I always kind of thought that this was plenty when they added the optional slow letdown feature on them. It was really awesome. I think this one has the one touch up, so you don't even have to strain your muscles to lift the tailgate. That's not good enough, though. We got to do this shit, too. Really? We really need to do that, too? Yeah, we used to have a step. Where's that at? What do you guys think about this tailgate? Do you like it? Do you think it's a good thing, a bad thing? I think it is, might be a good thing for you loading stuff, but it is absolutely hideous. You think over or under 3 months, Jake? I'm surprised. I bet if we ran the VIN right now, there's probably already an open recall about this. That is wild, man. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this new Ford tailgate. What do you guys think about this tailgate? What in the hell is that? Oh, man.
This is right.
I will never make a song the same way again after learning about this website. So I'm on vacation right now, but I needed to finish production on this new song that I'm working on, but none of my musician friends could do a remote recording session with me. So I Googled remote session musician and Musiversal came up. This platform lets you book with world-class session musicians, and they're seriously phenomenal. I just had my session today over Livestream, and it felt like we were in the same room together jamming, but really, here I am sitting by the pool. And this guy absolutely killed it on the keys, and within 15 minutes of my session, I had all the stems ready for my DAW and to keep on working. Click the link below, hop on the wait list, and get ready to make better music and more of it.
Tech tip for today. I just got a tweet asking, in the world of AI, how do we not have a personal assistant yet? And you know what? That's a great question. But let me tell you, we actually do. You're just behind. Let me introduce you to Ohai. It's this incredible AI assistant that I've been using lately. It is like having a full-time assistant right in your pocket. The Assistant O has been a game changer for me. For example, the other day I bought concert tickets and like always, I was worried about keeping track of the info and date. But all I had to do was forward the email confirmation to O, and boom, it was added to my calendar. It's not just about calendars either. O helps with all sorts of tasks, from managing reminders to creating grocery lists, making sure I'm on top of everything. Honestly, it feels like I have my own personal assistant that's available 24/7. So if you're still wondering how we don't have personal AI assistants, the truth is we do. And it's called ohai.ai. Trust me, you need to check it out. Try it out for free today. I'm loving every bit of it. All right, keep more questions coming, and I'll keep the answers rolling. Stay text.
It took us years to realize that camping does not have to mean roughing it. You can enjoy all your favorite luxuries while camping outdoors, so here are 4 things that we've changed in our camping routine that make our lives a whole lot better. Number 1 is swapping out our everyday shoes for cozy camp slippers. After a long day of being on our feet, it is so nice to take off our boots and put on down-filled slippers to walk around camp in. Number 2 is swapping out instant coffee for our AirPress coffee. You cannot go a single day without good coffee, and sleeping outdoors is no different. Number 3 is swapping out our tiny blow-up camp pillows for regular full-size pillows. Sleeping in a tent with a full-size pillow might actually be more cozy than my own bed. And number 4 is swapping out our camp pan for a cast iron skillet. Cast irons distribute the heat evenly across the whole pan, which makes cooking over the fire so fun and easy, and food cooked in a cast iron tastes exceptionally better. It took us years to realize that camping does not have to mean roughing it. You can enjoy all your favorite luxuries while camping.
When this girl was in the back of an Uber, the driver started honking like crazy for almost 10 minutes straight.
Leave him alone, puppy. Leave him alone. Go lay down. Yes. Leave him alone. No.
Hey, if you leave, will you make sure you close the door?
Come on. Go lay down, Bobby. Stop licking his face. Bobby. There you go, lay down.
Hey, if you leave, will you make sure you close the door?
Go in your bed. No, go in your bed. Go in your bed. Right there, go in your bed. Go on. Back it up. There you go. Whatever. Fine, go on your floor, but stay right there. Just go to bed. Puppy.
Business card on the front, gift card on the back.
I brought a screw to Six Flags and did this on the roller coaster.
This is me trying to make the world's most expensive bowl of frozen yogurt. So first I got permission from the manager and I started filling up the Home Depot bucket with a lot of yogurt. And this was taking a lot longer than I expected and also made a pretty big mess. But after cleaning it up and people taking photos of me, I tried lifting it up. Then I started to add some of my favorite toppings to the frozen yogurt, and I even let one of the workers add her favorite topping to it as well, and I think she really loves Fruity Pebbles.
such as exclamation point pet. I first started streaming on the 11th, and we have just hit 1 million minutes watched. And 22,000 unique viewers. That's pretty sweet. I love that you guys are hanging out and building a community over there, and I try to hang out as much as I can in the chat, same as the rest of you. I don't get as many gifts over there as I did on TikTok, but that wasn't really the point. However, I actually get more over there because of the Prime subscription. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to any Twitch channel you want. You just have to connect the accounts. That makes it ad-free over there, and I had no idea I was going to get $479 on Prime subs. That's funding that you were already paying to get Amazon Prime, and you simply just shared it with me by subbing to the channel for free. Thank you guys so much. That's really awesome. I moved my nature lives over to Twitch and
Outfit looking to collect donations. Here's a fun little secret about the SNES Classic that might just blow your mind.
Keep your dog busy on the 4th of July with my raw red, white, and blue pig ear recipe. Start off with your ear of choice. I'm using a dehydrated pig ear and spreading 90% lean ground beef in the center. Next, add plain Greek yogurt to the right side of the ear. Then mix together your plain Greek yogurt with blue spirulina powder to get this cute light blue yogurt and spread it on the left side of the pig ear. Lastly, for toppings, I'm going in with unsweetened coconut flakes and dog-friendly blue sprinkles. You can give it to your dog like this or freeze it for an extra enriching challenge. Join my email family on my website to learn more recipes just like this before I post them. Keep your dog busy on the 4th of July with my raw red, white, and blue pig ear recipe.
Super excited because I'm finally...
This is your old neighborhood, right?
He jumped into a lion's den to convert the lions to Christianity. It was 2004 when the 46-year-old decided to go on his mission at the Taipei Zoo, and the lions were his first target. As zoo workers scrambled to figure out what to do, the man wasted no time preaching and yelling, "Jesus will save you." Everyone was screaming for him to get out, which he refused, and continued preaching, which ultimately might have been what saved his life. Lions like to pray, but not the kind the man wanted, and he stood there face to face with a lot of confidence, waving his arms around, making the lions question where they stood on the food chain. At one point, he was screaming at the lions to come and bite him. They gave the man a few nibbles, but he stood his ground, and that really confused them. Tranquilizers were being loaded by zoo officials, but they worried the man might do something even crazier, so they thought about tranquilizing him too, but they didn't have the proper dosage for a human. The tranquilizer set in, the man finally came out, and he was brought to a mental hospital where they found he was on drugs. He jumped into a lion's den to convert the lions to Christianity. It was 2004 when the 46-year-old decided to go on his mission at the Taipei Zoo, and the lions were his first target. As zoo workers... Hey, can I join your club? That depends. Can you uplift...
No, I will not be making a they, she pronoun plaque. Hi, I'm Emily. I designed the Pride Pals pins. These are interchangeable enamel pins where you pick your pal, pick your personality plaque, pick your pride plaques, and your pronoun plaques to create your own custom set of enamel pins. Back to mixed pronouns. I understand that if you use mixed pronouns like they, she, that you might have a strong preference for which set people use over the other, and that you would want your Pride Pals pins to indicate that, as that's the whole point. I do have a solution, and that is to stack your pronoun plaques. Here I have they, them, stacked above she, her, to indicate a preference for they, them. This stacking is how I originally imagined all mixed pronouns would work with the Pride Pals pins, as they are meant to be stackable, but in the crowdfunding phase, she, they was the #1 most popular request I had, so I did go ahead and make she, they, and he, they as individual pins. I can't make every single different combo though, unfortunately. I am a small independent business, and this just quickly becomes way too many different pins for me to make, especially since I already make every pronoun in 3 different colors. If you really have no preference about pronouns, reminder that any pronouns does exist as a plaque, but if you do have a preference, then I suggest stacking. No, I will not be making a they, she pronoun plaque. Hi, I'm Emily. I designed the Pride Pals.
Tesla has let you down? Stop scrolling. Screen freezing or going blank, constant software bugs and malfunctioning sensors. It can be super frustrating. Electrical system failures, autopilot malfunctions, heating and cooling problems, firmware update failures. These are just a few of the headaches a ton of Tesla owners are facing. If you're sick of the cycle of repairs, it's time to talk to an attorney who may be able to get you a buyback, vehicle replacement, or cash settlement. Banner Legal Group is a premier California limit. Rimmer's getting a lot of hype because what do you think about this?
I love it.
What about this?
I love it more.
How about this?
I
solid for up to 3 days or more. All I needed was water and cotton. It all happens because of an effect called a composite. This means that the water and ice keep their properties individually. The addition of cotton can create a more cohesive internal structure. They come together and become more united. The cotton acts as a protective cover all around. It prevents heat from the environment from reaching it, keeping it cooler for longer. This helps the ice last longer. Because of the thermal insulation and reinforcement provided by the cotton, it takes longer to melt. The coolest thing is that anyone can do it at home without fancy equipment or special skills. Remember that the indestructible ice can be molded into different containers, so you can use it in all sorts of situations, whether it's in bottles, big molds, or empty molds. Don't add this ice to your glass. Now you can keep your drinks cold for much longer. That's the hardest ice on the planet. A unique discovery reveals the creation of the most resilient...
Why is no one talking about this card reader? One word can cost you the sale. Here's how. Certain words...
The 5 funniest Halloween moments in Family Guy. At number 5, we have Peter dressing up as Count Crotula for Halloween.
That costume doesn't make any sense.
Don't stifle my creativity! At number 4, we have the time Chris went as a for his Halloween outfit.
The hell are you supposed to be?
At number 3, we saw Lois dressed as Marge and even acted like her. At number 2, we have Stewie letting Brian take some of his copyright-free Halloween candy.
Not a figure. Dawkins peanut butter disc. God, I hate television.
At number 1, we have Herbert giving out candy.
That's enough. Happy Halloween.
The 5 funniest Halloween moments in Family Guy. At number 5, we have Peter dressing up as Count Crotula.
The cabin looked like this. After I gutted the cabin, it looked like this. After the cabin was taken down, it looked like this. And now, it looks like so. Wow. I took down all the logs, took nails out of all the logs, and have dispersed about 75% of them so far. After that, I took all the random wood out of the hole and filled it with dirt. Threw all the random wood over here. I've been taking nails and string out of this wood and dispersing it. Still got a little left to go, but not too much. I'm taking that stuff out of here. Bye-bye. And then I still have to deal with all the wood from the treehouse. It's got bushcraft string, Gorilla Tape, and nails. And then I'm going to disperse all this wood within a quarter-mile radius. And then plant lots of cool stuff. The cabin looked like this.
Here's a hack to fully own a YouTube.
And I'm going to teach you how to pump your gas, because every single time I get in my wife's car, it is on empty. And so I just thought, like, it could be super fun to just give everyone a refresher on how to pump gas. Let's get into the tutorial. Now, the first thing you do is just go to a gas station or a holiday. Yeah, you don't have to go home when it's on empty. Swing by the gas station first. Then you're going to pull up to the gas pump, make sure you're on the right side, take your card, slap it on the machine, answer the 50 questions that they ask you, take the nozzle out, select the right button, you're going to put it in and pump the gas. And you don't even got to watch it. You could be just looking at squirrels while it's going, because this shuts off on its own. And that is it. And when you're done, you just put it back. You don't even have to go inside anymore. What a fun tutorial. Now hopefully we can have a few less gas tanks running on empty. You got a spouse who loves filling up their gas already? They don't even need to watch this video. But if they don't, you're going to want to send it to them as a friendly little reminder. Then I'm going to teach you how to pump your gas, because every single...
I just had boxes light. I saw on the John Green.
Arizona Solar Sales Organizations. Here's another reason why you should.
This square watermelon mold has seen better days. So I upgraded. And then I went out and caught a baby orange watermelon. Once the baby orange watermelon was secure, I bolted together the mold, because everyone knows orange melons are strong. Here's what it looks like, all safe and secure. Put a stake in the field to mark the spot. Don't forget to follow along and check back for updates. This square watermelon mold has seen better days. So I upgraded. And then I went out and caught a baby orange watermelon. Once the baby orange...
I replaced the tires on my Ram TRX a couple months ago, but I forgot about something unique with the old tires. I thought this was just some sort of plastic webbing that was part of the tire, but the guy swapping out my tires informed me that this was indeed a zip tie that somehow got itself worked into the tread like it did. I've had nails and screws and all kinds of other stuff stuck in my tires before, but a plastic zip tie, that was a new one to me. How in the world it got threaded into the rubber tread like that, I'll never know. Even as I'm recording this voiceover, I still want to doubt myself. Like, was it really, like, not part of the tires? There's no way a zip tie pushes sideways against the tread, and I have no idea how that could have possibly happened. I mean, I know weird things happen as you're driving. I guess you just can't always know what happens sometimes. You can see little rubber bumps in between the treads, and I really thought that's what that zip tie was, but on closer inspection, there's just no way. Like, it's literally just a zip tie that got pushed into the tread. Doesn't really matter, though. I'm loving the new tires. They're even pretty decent on-road. I replaced the tires on my Ram TRX a couple months ago, but I forgot about something unique with the old tires. I thought this was just some sort of plastic webbing that was part of the tire, but the guys swapping out my tires informed
This video of a surgeon making an brain using laparoscopic.
Okay, so as many of you know, I like to rock the Vandals. So I've had this last pair I made for a while, but it's literally held together by hopes and dreams now. So I'm going to show you guys how to make a new pair. So what I like to do is cut straight down to this seam, but it's all about personal preference. Grab a pair of your mom's kitchen scissors and just cut it straight down to that seam I showed you. Add a little bit of that twang to whatever she cooks next. Now we just cut off the entire back half of the shoe. There you go. Okay, so it seems like we're already done. There's one more step when it comes to making Vans extremely ergonomic. Damn, ergonomic, that's a big word. So the way that your Vandals are right now, you're gonna have to wiggle your toes to get the toe. It's fucking annoying. So we're gonna fix that. So all you gotta do is put 2 small holes in the tongue and thread your laces through. Now you can see the tongue is tied up and it'll never fall down. Okay, now that the first one's done, you just gotta do it to the other one. Break these puppies in with the Vandals flip. They're ready to go in really any scenario. Mom's yelling at you to take the trash out. Pop them on. Friends ask you to do hood rat shit. You're there with Vandals. So anyways, that's how you make a pair of Vandals. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Okay, so as mentioned,
She's the first female in the world to have male hands, quite literally, and it's left doctors completely baffled. In 2016, 18-year-old Treya was in a car accident that left both of her arms crushed, and she had to get them amputated above the elbow. The next year, she had a donor for a double arm transplant, but what happened over time is what confused doctors. The donor arms were from a 21-year-old man who had much larger hands than Treya's. He also had a much darker skin complexion and was hairier. Her new arms were going to be man. A team of 20 surgeons spent 13 hours attaching the arms, and over the next few years, they started to change. Treya's new arms were adapting and became more feminine over time. The skin started to lighten and match Treya's normal skin complexion, and they weren't nearly as hairy, but they also took on a much more feminine shape and grew smaller. She's the first female in the world to have male hands, quite literally, and it's left doctors completely baffled. In 2016, 18-year-old Treya was in a car accident.
This moving go-kart ramp looks like so much fun. The ramp is safely and securely fixed to a slow-moving truck while performers drive up and down it. It's like a real-life Mario Kart level, but at half the speed. This moving go-kart ramp looks like so much fun. The ramp is safely and securely fixed to a slow-moving truck while performers drive up and down it. It's like a real-life Mario Kart level, but at half the speed. This moving go-kart ramp looks like so much fun.
This new AI assistant is insane and so much fun. You gotta check this out. AI assistant, what kind of computer is this?
This here is an Apple Mac Mini.
AI assistant, where did this plant originate?
The plant in the image appears to be a pothos, also known as devil's ivy.
AI assistant, where was this photo taken?
This photo was taken in Big Sur, near California.
This new feature is insane. Tap on your screen to try out the new AI assistant. This new AI...
If you mix peanut butter and yogurt, freeze it on popsicle sticks, and dip it in chocolate, you get homemade frozen Reese's bars. If you mix peanut butter and yogurt, freeze it on popsicle sticks, and dip it in chocolate, you get homemade...
This is one of the most dangerous ice creams in the world, chili ice cream. You must sign a waiver before eating it, and it's not allowed for minors, because its spiciness is...
The scale I used to weigh has is 20 inches by 38 inches. At the time I bought it, I thought it was oversized, but now I'm struggling to get him to even fit on it. As a Turkish Boz Shepherd, he's 10.5 miles.
Our company builds the Power Node EV fast charging station, support Google Pay, Apple Pay, Visa, etc. Battery backed EV fast charging technology. The battery
again. Do it again.
Anonymous sent $4.